The starting lineup for the visiting Orlando Magic. At center, Dwight Powell. At small forward, Lauri Markkanen.
Well, Clark, I think I speak for all. Of the NBA family in saying that we are eager to get this season underway.
Always, BA. You know, we love the fact that each new season brings a clean slate for everybody. Players, coaches, announcers, fans. It doesn't matter what you did last season. Everybody starts at ground zero this season.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. We've got Lauri Markkanen. Nikola Jokic is out there with Dwight Powell. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Bridges in at the two-guard spot. Now here's Holiday. Markkanen from long range, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Terrific find that time by Holiday. You get open, Drew will get it to you.
Hero against Bridges. Ball outside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Dwight Powell. Tons of hype around LaMelo Ball, the third overall pick in 2020. Just like you, Grant.
Yeah, although the draft was a little different back in my day. But let me tell you, B.A., there is so much pressure being a top 3 pick. It's really impressive that LaMelo has lived up to the lofty expectations.
And he can't get the first one.
LaMelo Ball is must-see TV. He is so much fun to watch. An exciting young all-star plays with such verve and confidence. And his passing ability incredible. And as a result, he's in the highlight reel more often than not.
And that one hits the back iron.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
The baseline J. The shot by Johnson, no good. And the Magic with possession. And talking about LaMelo, his game has caught the attention of the legend, Magic Johnson.
There were few that did it anywhere near the level that Magic did it at, with his enthusiasm and creativity as a passer and that winning karma that he brought to the Lakers. And he likes LaMelo's basketball IQ and actually even compared LaMelo to himself, which to me is the highest order of praise.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Towns against Jokic. Now here's Holiday. Tight defense on him. And Grant, last season, Drew Holiday winning the NBA Teammate of the Year award for the second time.
Yeah, and in 2021, BA, he got the NBA Sportsmanship Award, too. So needless to say, Holiday tremendously respected by his peers and known for his dedication to others.
Well, I know you spent a lot of your career in Orlando. What are your favorite memories of that time?
None, B.A. You know I was hurt the entire time when I was in Orlando. No, but in all seriousness, they were great people, great city, and it was fun to see young guys like Jameer Nelson and Dwight Howard get drafted and emerge as great players and leaders for their ball club.
Ball's got a little more strength than you might think, able to muscle that time right through the aggressive defense.
And here's Holiday. Here's Jokic, and the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Pass to Turner. Hero for three. Jokic grabs the board. Orlando trailing here. Bridges right side. Outside Holiday. Up top Powell. 5 on the clock. Holiday passes to Powell. From deep. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Back to Hero. Pass to Ball. Jacks up a three. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2 for Orlando. They've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Markkanen outside. And that misses. That would have put him up. Johnson against Markkanen. Johnson passes to Ball. Pass to Towns. Rebound by the Magic. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year. Jokic passes to Holiday. Back to Jokic. Shoots over Johnson. Jokic, no good. The Sixers leading. Hero with it. 5 points in the game. Outside Johnson. Pass to Towns. And the layup is good.
When you talk about guys that can score from all 3 levels, I think Big Cat is right at the top of that list, especially if you condense it to just big guys. He can do it facing up or with his back to the goal.
They get it back. Powell lays it up and banks it in.
Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, and you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
Ball passes to Hero. Nice D from Bridges.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Here's Holiday. Markkanen outside. Here's Jokic. That puts him in the lead. Jokic has got his second basket on the night.
Well, you got to do more than that to stop Jokic. I mean, this guy is a master at converting through tough defense.
From deep, Johnson. Rebound by the Magic.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Now Jokic. Outside Holiday. The Magic need to put one up here. Powell for 3. The rebound by Turner. The Sixers trailing. Now here's Hero. He's got 5. Towns a screen on Markkanen. Pass to Towns. Launches a 3. Drops in the 3. Towns has got 5 points.
You know what? You have bigs who can threaten you with the triple where you have to at least respect it. But when you think about Karl Anthony Towns, in multiple seasons, he's hit over 40% from 3.
Now here's Holiday. Here's Powell. Outside Holiday. The 3 ball. The shot no good. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Holiday against Ball. Pass to Turner from behind the arc. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now. Now Holiday. Jokic with a screen on Turner. Holiday against Turner. And Turner with the block.
Oh, these arms of Turner just go on forever. I mean, which is part of the reason he's able to rack up the block shots that he does.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself in the position, and then was able to make the play.
Payton's checked in for the Sixers. And a change for the Magic. Jamal Murray is checked in for Powell. Pass to Turner. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Murray. Takes a 3. And the 3-pointer goes. And the Magic lead by 1.
And hey, I mean, Murray will take the corner 3 when it's given to him. You got to chase him off this line.
Ball outside. Pass to Johnson from the arc. Rebound by the Magic. Here's Jokic. No luck on that one. And for Philadelphia, they're shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. Johnson finds ball. Up top, Turner. A shot from the high post. Chalk up 2 there.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Holiday. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that's 2 fouls for him this quarter. A third would be a problem.
And the 76ers with some changes. Richards is checked in for Turner. Bassey comes in for Towns. And it's Dosunmu in for LaMelo Ball. Morris, a screen on Payton. The kick out to Morris. Fires from deep. Bassey pulls it in. Now Philadelphia with it. Dosunmu goes in. Here's Payton. And it's all from three-point range. Orlando trailing here. Murray passes to Rozier. Back to Murray. Outside Hart. 6 on the shot clock. For 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Murray against Payton. Pass to Dosunmu. It's hauled in by the Magic. Jokic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Murray with it. Rozier outside. Now Jokic. Wing shot on the way. Bassey pulls it in. And here's Payton. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Here's Richards. Pounded by Rozier. Ooh, Morris with a steal. Jokic with it. Here's an 8-footer. And the jumper is on the mark. And now a 4-point Magic lead.
Jokic, one of my favorite bigs to watch. So crafty, light on his feet. He gets the jump on the defense with that pull-up shot of his.
Here's Dosunmu. To the inside. A nice shot by Richards.
Seen that play develop ahead of time. Hits his man in stride.
Here's Rozier. Pass to Murray. Inside, Jokic. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Outside Payton. Here's Dosunmu. 1:02 left now in the first quarter. Bassey, good. And this game is tied up now.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Morris outside. And he's missed his first 2 shots of the game. And for Philadelphia, they're shooting right around 42% in the first. Pass to Johnson. Richards with a screen. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And when you think of the time Johnson spent with the U.S. team, I mean, the coaches and players he was around, absolutely huge for this young player and his development.
Winslow's checked in for Orlando. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Rozier, the pass to Murray. And he gets that one. Murray's got 5.
Boy, about as easy an assist as you could have that time for Rozier.
Now Johnson. It's all tied in Philadelphia. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
Well, Orlando's shooting 36% for the game. Not great. All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. Justice Winslow out there with Karis LeVert. Then it's Murray. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Morris in at the 5 spot. The 76ers shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. Pass to Towns from outside the arc. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns.
Part of passing the rock, it's calculating risk and reward. I don't think that was a great decision.
Powell, he's checked in for Morris. Now here's Murray. His last outing, he had 18 points. Down low. Here's Powell. And Turner with the block. Hero, the pass to Ball. Now here's Turner. Ball right side. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Mikal Bridges.
And Ball really confident even amongst the big fellas inside, which is why he's able to draw these fouls.
Ball. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls to Ball. Granted, it's a shooter's league, and we're seeing more and more big men float out to the perimeter and knocking them down.
Well, B.A., the game has evolved, and the shooting, particularly from the bigs, is fantastic. But, you know, I wish the bigs had a little bit more diversity. I don't mind shooting from the perimeter, but every once in a while, go mix it up and take advantage of your size mismatch in the paint.
Boy, Holiday's a strong guard, does not mind mixing it up at all. He can play physical if he needs to.
Ball passes to Turner. Back to Ball. To the paint. Johnson. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. And the 76ers lead by 2. Holiday against Ball. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. 6 to shoot. Here's LeVert. Rebound by the 76ers. Turner's got 5 rebounds tonight. Hero, the pass to Ball. Back to Hero. Launches it. That won't fall. He's just 2 of 5 in this one. For Orlando, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Pass to LeVert. Powell with it. From 13. Off the left rim and out. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Nikola Jokic again has won the league MVP, but he's not one to beat his own chest. He said, quote, "I never think about it. I didn't come here to be the MVP of the league. I always think that somebody's better than me, and I want to compete to beat them. Just by that mentality alone, I'm the underdog every time." Brian?
Well, it's working for him, Allie. Thanks. Markkanen's checked in for Orlando. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Powell, a screen on Ball. Holiday passes to Powell. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And Clark, looking at last year's Sixers team, they were last in the NBA in offensive rebounding.
And also last in field goal attempts. And those go hand in hand. If you're not taking a lot of shots, then you're not going to have a chance for a lot of offensive rebounds. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense when you're not getting second shots. I expect them to really emphasize crashing the offensive boards this season.
The shot by Johnson, no good. And the Magic shooting around 35% from the field so far. LeVert finds Bridges. Back to LeVert. Powell, a screen on Johnson. That one rolls around and rims out. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Bridges against Ball. Pass to Towns. And here's Hero. Here's Turner. Good work there as it goes.
Tossing around that 250 lbs. Turner going right through the contact.
Now here's Markkanen. Bridges outside. On the wing, Holiday. Bridges, a screen on ball. Holiday tips it, controls the rebound and the putback. Bridges has got his first bucket in this one.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in.
But that's the way to go if you've got good position.
Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Oh, stolen by Turner. Holiday against Hero. Towns, a screen on Holiday. Hero, the pass to Towns. Over Markkanen. The shot by Towns, no good.
You know, the fact is he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
Powell sets a screen. Holiday from long range. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Yeah, you look at Holiday, just so smooth and graceful. Doesn't miss a beat rolling to an open shot.
Pass to Turner. Three-pointer. No good on the shot. Now Orlando takes it the other way. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. And that kicks off a string of 3 home games for them.
Well, I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front.
Now here's Hero. He's got 5. And another miss by Philadelphia. LeVert finds Holiday. Back to LeVert. Over Towns. No good. A bit long that time. The Sixers trailing. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
It's good. Towns has got 7.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
LeVert outside. And that one is stuffed right through.
Well, you give Karis LeVert that kind of positioning, guys. I mean, he's going to finish with power.
Outside Johnson. Kicks it to Hero. Fires the 3. Holiday grabs the miss. Holiday's got his 4th rebound in this one. Markkanen outside. Powell sets a screen. Markkanen, the pass to Powell. 4 on the clock. That's good from Holiday on the assist from Powell. 9 points in the game.
You know, Drew Holiday has so many great attributes, but I think perhaps the best one is his mindset. He's even-keeled, he competes at a high level, and he never backs away from a challenge.
Time called here. The 76ers decide to talk it over. And some changes here for the 76ers. Richards comes in for Turner, and Payton is subbed in for Hero. Pass to Towns. Outside Johnson. And there's the foul. It's on Keldon Johnson. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
The Sumu, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Hart's checked in for Orlando. And here's Rozier. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. To the middle. Here's Jokic. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Keldon Johnson.
You know, what makes Jokic truly exceptional in my mind is the breadth and depth of his versatility. You know, he's a really good passer, maybe the greatest passing big guy we've seen in a long time. And that, to me, is a tremendous distinction, not to mention how he scores and does the other stuff he does out there.
Pass to Towns. Rebound by the Magic.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
And Josh Hart listed at 6'5", but he plays much bigger than that.
He does. I mean, just so strong on defense in the post, BA. Often will guard up a position and his rebounding numbers show he plays well above his listed height.
Towns. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You know, when he referred to himself as the greatest big man shooter of all time, Karl Anthony Towns certainly raised some eyebrows and sparked some debate in the NBA fraternity.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
The Magic making a switch here. Murray's checked in. And he's good on the second. You know, with Towns, there's no doubt he's a lethal shooter from downtown.
Well, the numbers don't lie, man. This guy, B.A., has been around 50, 40, and 80 throughout his career. 50% field goals, 40% three, and 80% free throws. Tell me how many big guys can match up with those numbers. Very few.
Philadelphia shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency. Payton against Murray. Pass to Johnson. There's the 3. Sinks it from distance. Johnson's got 5 points in the quarter.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Murray passes to Jokic. From down low. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. The 76ers shooting around 29% in quarter number 2. Uneasy 2 on the layup. Now just a 3-point Orlando lead.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Rozier, the pass to Hart. Fires for 3. He drops it from range. Hart's got 6 points.
Hey, in today's NBA game, I think you have to stretch the floor if you're going to be competitive and give yourself the best chance to win. They have loads of confidence from three-point land right now.
Now here's Towns. Give him 8. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first.
And Towns' three-pointer is elite. But some don't think centers should float around beyond the arc. What's the balance there, you think, Brad?
Well, I mean, first of all, it just shows how the game has evolved with big guys shooting like him. The bottom line, just play with aggression and don't settle. That triple is a weapon. You also got to use your size and skill inside just as often.
And you can make a case and argue that Cat is perhaps one of the greatest, if not the greatest, shooting big man of all time. And he's still got a lot of runway in front of him for his career.
Clock at 6. Hart from long range. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
They are shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Pass to Richards. Another shot. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's his second.
And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Saturday, it'll be the Atlanta Hawks coming to town. And then on Sunday, they'll be taking on Rudy Gobert and the Utah Jazz. And that one falls for Towns.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, B.A., and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well.
Trailing from deep, Johnson. Avdia pulls it in. Pass to Rozier. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound by the 76ers. Johnson's got 5 rebounds in the game. There's a minute 40 left to play in the first half of basketball. Down low. To the wing on the left. Beyond the arc. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Johnson's got 10.
Towns showing you his unselfishness there, willing to give up the rock if his teammate has something a little better.
Murray, no good. And for the 76ers, they're shooting just 37% so far in this one. Pass to Dosunmu. Back to Payton. Here's Towns. Defended by Murray. And it's powered home by Towns.
Showing us a little bit of everything tonight. Karl Anthony Towns, extremely versatile, taking over at the offensive end.
Murray passes to Rozier. Jokic with it. Richards is there. Jokic, good. He's got 10.
That is super efficient, getting in deep and then taking advantage.
Pass to Dosunmu. Towns, a screen on Rozier. Double team on Towns. Here's Payton. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. Orlando leading. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Murray's shot is good.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
Substitution on the court.
11 seconds left in the first half. Dosunmu on the wing. 4-3. Pure from three-point range. Dosunmu's got his first 3 points of the game. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Okay, Allie, appreciate it.
Hi, folks. It's shaping up to be a good second half as we've seen the Orlando Magic tight game tonight. You two ever? And a look back now at the first half as the Sixers have a tight game. Thanks for joining us.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
Miles Turner out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Keldon Johnson. Then it's Ball. And it's Hero in at the 2. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half. And he makes a first.
The length and mobility of Powell is really impressive. He's a solid big guy who I think continues just to get better at both ends.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Philadelphia, trailing by 4. Here's Ball. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Drew Holiday.
For Orlando, the 2021 trade deadline marked a turn to a new direction. I mean, the Magic trading away Aaron Gordon, Evan Fournier, and Nikola Vucevic indicated they were clearly going another way.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Jokic with a screen on Ball. The three-pointer off the mark.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Well, with those 2021 Magic deals, what do you think of hitting the reset button, Clark?
You know, B.A., I like it. I think it was time. That group had not quite made the progress that was expected, and at some point, you've got to determine whether you're better off changing course or going with the status quo. So I like the moves they made. A youth movement in Orlando shows promise going forward.
Now here's Jokic. Pass to Markkanen. Powell, a screen on Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. Markkanen finds Powell. And here's Jokic outside. Second chance shot. Oh, stolen by Turner. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Ahead. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And that's got to hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers. momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, Sixers head coach Doc Rivers earned the nickname Doc back in college for wearing a T-shirt with Julius Erving on it. In the NBA, he said, quote, "The first game I started was against the Sixers. I went over and said, Dr. J, how are you?" And he said, "Doc, how are you?" I said, no, I'm Glenn." But he said, "No, you're Doc." And that made me feel like $1 million. Guys.
All right, thanks, Allie. Now here's Jokic. He's got 10. Pass to Holiday. Now Markkanen. Over Towns. That one off the back iron and out.
They've been unable to hit anything this half. 3 attempts and 3 misses.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And the shot goes in.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
Outside Holiday. Jokic the screen. Holiday passes to Jokic. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Put the first 3 misses behind them and finally ended their third quarter drought.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
Towns slamming it down to show the defense exactly what he can do. That was a pretty dominant move by the Cat.
Now here's Bridges. Here's Holiday. Solid shot from a distance of about 14 feet. Holiday's got 11 points.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Pass to Turner. Now here's Johnson. It's guarded by Markkanen. Markkanen against Johnson. And the bucket is good. 14 points for him.
Maybe they expended too much energy in the first half. They just look tired here on the defensive end.
Outside Holiday. There's the drive. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Hey, when in doubt, go hard to the rim. I love the mentality from Holiday. Gets him to the line.
And you know, offense has been the problem for the Magic. Near the bottom of the league for several years now. Lack of efficiency for extended stretches.
Now here's Hero. He's got 5. Outside Johnson. He can't hit that time. Some solid defense from Markkanen. Bridges passes to Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
Boy, I so enjoy watching Jokic play. I mean, really enjoying him tonight. Scoring a bunch of points, and his offensive game is just a beautiful thing to behold.
Now here's Turner. Hero for 3. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got rebound number 8 now. And for the Magic, worst offensive rating in 2022.
Yeah, and the second worst rating in 2021 as well. It's an issue they have been trying to address. It's limited their ability to get back into the playoffs. The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
Now here's Towns. 21 points in the game. A good-looking shot from the wing. Towns has got 9 points now in the quarter.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
Holiday with the ball. 12 points for him. Markkanen, the pass to Jokic. And he gets it to go. Jokic has got 16 points.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Outside Johnson. Towns against Jokic. Towns can't get it to go.
No defender in sight. He tries to take initiative, but ultimately comes away empty-handed.
Pass to Markkanen. Jokic with a screen on Johnson. Markkanen, the pass to Jokic. That gives him the lead. He's got 18.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now here's Johnson. 14 points for him. Knocked away and stolen by Holiday. Inside, Jokic. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
The assist goes to
Holiday's got his 5th assist in this one.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Here's Ball. He has 7. Here's Towns. And stolen by Holiday. Pass to Jokic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Uses the glass on the layup. And now it's a 6-point Orlando lead.
They're really working the paint now.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Richards is checked in for Turner. Bassey comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. Dosunmu, he's checked in for Johnson. And Payton is subbed in for LaMelo Ball. Now here's Hero. He's got 5. That one goes in. Now Rozier. Shoots over Dosunmu. And it's Dosunmu with the rebound. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. There's a screen. Pass to Hero. The 3 is up. Connects from downtown. And it's now just a 1-point Orlando lead.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Murray. Give him 8. Jokic with a screen on Payton. Murray, no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. Richards, high post. Here's Dosunmu. Shot clock at 6.
And they earned a spot in the top 10 for team blocks. They use their big men well to keep the paint locked up and not allow easy buckets.
And looking closer at their free throw shooting last season, topping the league in that stat really shows you just how consistent this squad was from the line. And the 76ers making a change here. Turner's checked in, and the Magic making a change here as well. LeVert's checked in. Oh, they get a hand on it. Stolen by Hero. Pass to Turner for the lead, and it's good on the lay-in. Turner's got 6.
Confident in the paint, Turner knows he can cash in from this area.
Hero against LeVert. Jokic with a screen on Hero. Will it go? And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
And he knocks down the first one.
And LeVert, the Ohio native, has a ton of potential, folks. A tall, lanky shooting guard with really good playmaking ability.
Ball, he's checked in for Dosunmu. Hey, every team wants a guy who can block shots, and they certainly want a guy who can hit threes. Miles Turner does both, Grant.
Yes, he does, B.A. Miles has led the league in blocks multiple times. He also shot it well from the three-point range. He's just a unique skill set. It's really hard to find guys like Turner.
That one goes. Count it. Jokic has got 24 points.
Nice work from the Serbian. Jokic uses his body so well to get the looks he wants inside.
Timeout called, the 76ers. Morris, he's checked in for Jokic. And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. The 76ers, number 1.
Well, last year, they were tremendous at the line. A very fundamentally sound team shooting-wise.
And here are the Sixers now. Pass to Payton. Back to Ball. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
Already in his career, we've seen the numerous ways in which Ball can score. He's got a lot in his package.
At the line for 2.
And so Ball nails both of them.
You can just see the promise Ball has. It's oozing out of him. Already a triple-double threat, and he rebounds it so well at his position. Man, the future's really bright for this young man.
Now here's Murray. Give him 8. And he comes up with a bucket. Murray's got 10. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Payton against Rozier. To the paint. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
That's his first personal foul.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
Now here's Murray. He's got 10. Morris for 3. Richards pulls it in. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to Hero. There's the triple. Knocks down the triple. Hero's got 8 here in this quarter.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Murray against Ball. Morris outside. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 15-5 run. Payton against Murray. Turner passes to Ball. Shoots off the step back. Again, the Sixers score.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Knocks it loose. Now here's Rozier. Morris sets a screen. 6 to shoot. And the Magic again can't hit. It's a 6-point game. Ball against Murray. Hero outside to the inside. A nice shot by Richards. Richards has got 8 points.
Love the energy here in the third. Trying to take control now of this contest.
And I really think this is the time to do it because this is a real important juncture in the ball game right here.
Here's Murray. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Philadelphia. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for the Magic, we've got Dwight Powell, Drew Holiday out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart, and it's Markkanen in at the power forward position. Now here's Holiday. Powell, a screen on Ball. Here's Holiday. He nails it. That's his 5th make in 11 tries.
You know, Holiday is one of those rare guards who's as physical as any other player on the floor. Holiday busting it up inside.
Towns against Markkanen. Pass to Hero. Here's the 3. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. Towns has got his 3rd assist of the night.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
No question about it. They found a nice rhythm from deep.
Now here's Bridges. On the wing, Holiday. Pounded by Ball. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
There you see how tough Holiday is. He simply pressed and forced the issue there and got the defense to overcommit.
And he makes both free throws. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Towns a screen on Holiday. Ball passes to Towns. Hero outside. Doubled by Hart. Inside. Here's Turner. And that one's good. And the 76ers lead by 11.
And they're shooting with much more confidence here in the second half. The field goal percentage is now over 50%.
I tell you what, any team will take that. I mean, if you're shooting over 50%, That means you're getting the kind of looks you want on offense, and you're being smart about it, and you're knocking down the good shots that you get.
5 to shoot. Three-pointer, Holiday. It doesn't go for him. So Philadelphia will take it the other way.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass. And
it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Now here's Bridges. Outside Holiday. Good D by Ball. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Turner. Back to Ball. The teardrop. No good that time. The Magic have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Outside Holiday. Markkanen outside. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Nikola Jokic is checked in for Orlando. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
I mean, they played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
Love the consistency at the free throw line in this one, too, fellas. Getting a healthy number of points off trips to the line.
Now here's Markkanen. Pass to Jokic. And here's Holiday. Here's Markkanen. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Boy, in this day and age of how the game is played, Markkanen's skill set, hand and glove fit, superb at spacing the floor with his shooting stroke. Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock him down from the line.
And another miss by Philadelphia.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Jokic's shot is good.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
Ball finds Hero. Outside Johnson. Ball outside. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Jokic has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Holiday against Johnson. Holiday passes to Markkanen. Back to Holiday. Goes up from the top of the key, and right through it goes! And it's now just a 1-point Philadelphia lead. The 76ers have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Ball passes to Towns. Powell with a steal! Holiday against Ball. Holiday with the ball. Pass to Powell. Here's Jokic. Nails the baby hook. Jokic has got 29. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. He's not happy with the amount of threes they've given up. He said, quote, if at least we were sending back some answers, but we're not. So expect a concerted effort to change that one. Guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Now here's Holiday. Jokic with a screen on Ball. Pass to Powell. Down low. Here's Jokic. The shot's good. Now it's a 3-point Magic lead.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense. Tell you what, guys, this has clearly been his half. When he's getting to his spots, shooting the ball with confidence, excellent turnaround for him.
Now here's Holiday. Pass to Markkanen. Three-pointer. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And the quick trigger of Markkanen is impressive. He got such a fluid release, too, especially on these catch-and-shoot jumpers.
Now Ball. Now Towns. Covered by Jokic. And that one drops for him. 25 points in the game.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Jokic. Good work defensively by Towns. For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. Ball outside. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there. Jokic passes to Holiday. Back to Jokic. Shoots over Turner. Jokic, no good. The Sixers trailing. Johnson passes to Ball. Turner with it. Ball outside. To tie it up. Powell pulls it in. Powell's got 7 rebounds in the game. Holiday against Ball. Jokic with a screen on Ball. Pass to Powell. To the middle. Here's Jokic. And once again off the mark by Orlando. Philadelphia has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Here's Turner to take the lead. The rebound by Markkanen. To the right side. From deep, Jokic. Karl-Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 8 now. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
You know, possessing outstanding height at his position, Ball excels at using that size and his body control to convert through contact. You know, he just has not been himself this period. Just too inconsistent up and down at the offensive end.
Now here's Powell. Here's Markkanen. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Hey, whatever coach told him during the break is beginning to pay off.
Pass to Towns. Over Jokic. The shot by Towns. No good.
When you're wide open like that, no need to fade away.
Hero against Bridges. Markkanen outside. Back to Bridges. And here's Holiday. Powell, a screen on Ball. Holiday passes to Powell. Shoots over Turner. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And Powell, with that long body of his, does a nice job going at the defense and forcing them to foul.
First one falls for him. That one misses. And for the 76ers, they're shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. Orlando's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Holiday against Ball. Outside Holiday. Powell, a screen on Ball. Oh, and Turner with a block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Turner. Markkanen from long range. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Up top, Hero. He's guarded by Bridges. And he jams it home with authority.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And you don't want to send Jokic to the line, not when the game is close like this.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2. And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
In tense situations at the line, they can count on him to keep his cool.
Bridges against Hero. Ball outside. Over Holiday. Orlando grabs the miss. Jokic has got rebound number 15 here tonight. Holiday against Hero. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Holiday is such an outstanding two-way player. Fills different roles, helps his team at both ends. He is a joy to watch.
Now here's Ball. Pass to Hero. Back to Ball. Now here's Turner. Hero for 3. Holiday grabs the miss. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Jokic. Doesn't go that time. The 76ers go the other way with it.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
The defense needs to be just as sharp, but it's not over yet.
Now here's Ball. Pass to Hero to tie it up. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Hey, we know every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
17 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Sure, it's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
Yeah, the calm demeanor of Holiday, it really helps him stay cool under pressure.
There's Ball with a 3, and he sinks it. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1. And an intentional foul there stops the clock. He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
You know, in the case of Drew Holiday, having 2 brothers in the league, I think probably is added motivation for him to excel.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're trailing by 2. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
A chance to tie it up here.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
Up top, Hero. Turner, a screen on Bridges. So it's the Magic taking the W in a close one. Allie, thank you as always. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. We'll see you next time.
Dressed in their finest, the Mavs as they came through and opening day. Is here. So, what are these players right now, Greg, feeling as they tip off this brand new season?
Mostly excitement. I mean, this is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Robinson is out there with Pirtle, and it's LeBron James. Then it's Robert Covington, and it's Beal in at the 2. Beal against Adebayo. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
And maybe not the most explosive player in the league, but Beal has the athletic ability to finish strong at the rim.
Beal against Adebayo. Now here's Irving. Tight defense on him. Trying to get open as Lopez.
Impeccable timing on the rejection. You better watch out when LeBron is around.
Outside, Beal. Robinson sets a screen for Beal. To the paint. Lopez with the steal. Here's Irving. And the call on the shot. It sends him to the line.
The smaller guys want to get into the body when they get inside. Get into the line, a good outcome for Kyrie.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And he knocks down the first one. Right here's a classic NBA question. Who's been the best franchise in league history? Celtics or the Lakers?
Come on, Kevin. You are putting me on the spot, but I'd go with the Lakers. More superstars over the years, and I think that 2000s run with Kobe and company, that put them ahead in my estimation. And Kyrie Irving, a Picasso with the ball in his hands. And like a lot of genius-level creators, he marches to the beat of his own drum.
Now here is Pirtle. Back to Beal. And the layup falls. Beal's got his second bucket of the night.
What vision from Pirtle, getting the pass over to the wide-open man.
On the wing, Irving. James covering. Shoots from the baseline. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. You know, Greg, Kyrie sometimes is just a tough guy to figure out.
And the danger is pulling too much in your own direction. Even he confessed regrets about in Cleveland withdrawing from teammates and isolating himself. All part of growth. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's James. Robinson sets a screen for LeBron. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Well, we know we're in the later stages of his career. But, Steve, it's just simply incredible. Mind-boggling, really, how athletic LeBron James remains.
Kevin, to put it frankly, we've never seen anything like this. He's still getting up with ease for some vicious throwdowns. A testament to how hard he works.
Now, here's Adebayo. His last outing, he had 18 points. Here's Irving. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Irving. Let's take a look at last year's leading shot blockers. You don't want one of these guys in front of you when you're coming down the lane. Mitchell Robinson fourth. And, of course, Jakob Poeltl.
And when either of those guys are on the floor, that low post defense is immediately something their teammates don't have to worry about. That's a very comforting feeling.
Covington, a screen on Irving. Here's LeBron. And Covington gets it to go on the assist by LeBron.
And we're already seeing a little rhythm out of this offense. They've hit 3 out of 4 so far.
Pass to Irving. A 3-ball. Bangs home the trifecta. Irving's got 7 points in the game.
Impressive shooter from outside the arc. Kyrie knows he has the green light to fire away.
The drive by James.
And you can see when he has the basket in his sights, he's going to attack. And once he's in tight, he is a terrific finisher.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. 9 feet out, and it's Dallas with another.
A fantastic passer for a big. Bam, terrific at finding his open teammates.
Beal with it. James looking around. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Brook Lopez.
And you look at Jakob Poeltl, great touch and presence inside the paint. Can get you with a move or just power his way to the hoop.
And Greg Poeltl has so many options to score inside.
And that's why he's such an efficient scorer, Kevin. Very composed at the rim. Doesn't need a lot of time to get his shot off inside.
Second team foul.
Dallas shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
And he makes the first. And last season, Bam Adebayo said it was disrespectful that he wasn't named a finalist for Defensive Player of the Year. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, no arguing here. He's definitely an elite defender. Second team all defense, 3 years running. Great toughness and versatility.
And the Lakers making a change here. Walker's checked in. Irving. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Adebayo's got 3 assists now in this one. Walker against Irving. Walker taking his time here. Poeltl sets the pick for Walker. And again, no good by the Lakers. Mavericks leading by 3. And a wide open look for Irving. No good on the triple. Here's Walker. Outside Covington. The pass to Robinson. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Poeltl gets to Walker. Krills it from outside.
And this is where Walker thrives, an assertive long-distance shooter.
Irving passes to Bagley. Irving attacking. That's in, and that's his 4th basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
DJ Augustine's checked in for the Lakers. And so it's Augustine who will bring it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 2, and this is the first time they've matched up with the Mavericks this year. Robinson dishes to Beal. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo. GA, he's asked to carry a big-time scoring load, but Bradley Beal makes his teammates better as well.
And that's an area, Kevin, he has really grown. And his playmaking, when the defense overcommits, you make them pay with the pass.
Will Barton, he's checked in for Augustine. The baseline J. And too long on the shot. Lakers have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Barton, no luck. The Mavericks have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Puts it up for Adebayo, and Adebayo throws it down.
Wonderful play. With that long wingspan and huge hands, Adebayo catches and finishes with ease.
Poeltl with a screen on Irving. Barton passes to Poeltl. Shot clock at 6. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. And here's Covington from the arc. He can't get that one, so the Mavericks will take it the other way. And here is Irving. 11 points in the game. Adebayo kicks to Irving. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. And now a 4-point Dallas lead.
It didn't take long tonight for Kyrie to realize he was in the zone. Incredible performance.
Poeltl finds Barton. Robinson sets a screen for Barton. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Boy, both teams racking up the points to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
Now, here is Irving. 13 points in the game.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
Now, here's Barton. Here's Beal. No good on that one. Great D that time from Adebayo. Beal against Bagley. Outside Irving. To Bagley. And it's good. With time running down in the shot clock. Bagley's got his second bucket of the night.
Their interior has been inferior defensively. It has got to tighten up.
Beal the pass to Pirtle. Barton outside. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Dallas leading by 4. Passes it to Lopez. Bagley from outside. A rebound by the Lakers.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
Covington. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And guys, talk about the production that Covington brings to the table.
GA, he's been with quite a few teams, but he's been a starter most of his career. His presence on the defensive end, getting to the rim and scoring it, has been a treat.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Gordon's checked in for Lopez. And it's Fulton for Kyrie Irving. And then for Los Angeles, Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. Cole comes in for Pirtle. And it's Gary Harris in for Barton. Here's Beal. The Mavericks making the shot. Pass to Bowl. Now Dedmon kicks it to Harris. Dedmon a screen. Right block shot, and Harris puts it in. The Mavericks leading. Bagley with a screen on Harris. Here's Fultz. That shot missing, so Los Angeles will take it the other way. There's Beal with the 3, and Lopez pulls it down. And so it's Bagley with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Fultz with the ball. 1:53 left in the first quarter of the game. Adebayo. Dedmon with the block.
The 7'4" wingspan of Dedmon. Hard to get your shot over that.
Harris outside. Drills the three-pointer. Harris has got 5 now.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Now here's Fultz. Can't hit the free throw line jumper. On the way, Harris. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Beautiful dime from Covington. He doesn't hesitate to share the ball.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
It's stolen by Adebayo. There's the dish to Lopez. Fultz the pass to Adebayo. Shoots over Beal. Bagley with a wide open look. And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession.
And all right, a chance to check out stats for Covington. Last season's performance for him. And he ended up in the top 15 in steals as well. Some of the quickest hands in the league.
And anytime you take it inside against him, you know it may be coming right back the other way. He was a nasty, nasty shot blocker last season. Here's Beal, kept alive.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better.
Grant dishes to Fultz. Back to Grant. They could use a bucket. And there's the rebound by Dedmon. Lakers leading by 4. Inside. And it's Bowl that time on the assist from Covington.
Yeah, inside, Bowl does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
Fultz the pass to Adebayo. Launches it. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Lakers on top. They're up by 6. And we'll get going after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
This is where you credit the guys in the front office for going out and getting you the pieces you need.
So the Lakers 5 right now. Robert Covington out there with Jakob Poeltl. Then it's Robinson. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's LeBron in at the point. Adebayo kicks to Irving. And the rejection by James. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Robinson. Four on the shot clock. Irving from long range.
Smothering defense by LeBron James, using his size and quickness to affect the shot.
From deep. Mavericks with the rebound.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Back to Grant. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet. Adebayo's got 5 assists tonight. Outside Beal. Over Adebayo. Los Angeles with another miss. Mavericks trail by 4. Left side Irving. Over James. That doesn't go in either for Irving. So for Dallas, their last game a loss to the Wizards. James against Irving. Poeltl sets the pick for James. Nice shot by Poeltl. Poeltl's got the lead up to 6 now for the Lakers.
Hard to stop even when you know it's coming. LeBron waits for just the right moment, delivers the perfect pass.
To the inside. Grant finds Lopez. To the middle. Grant the pass to Irving. No good with the wing jumper.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
The Mavericks, GA, have been trying to tighten up their defense the past few seasons, and it's beginning to show.
And we're seeing signs that the players are getting the message. They're spending more energy at that end of the floor, and that's essential for any elite team.
Down low. Here's Grant. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Mitchell Robinson.
He came into this league as a defensive specialist. Now Jeremy Grant is becoming an offensive powerhouse.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. I've heard it said, Greg, a coach can't give you confidence, but they can take it away. What's the meaning behind that?
Well, players at this level are naturally confident, but when coaches are always critical, it can take you out of your game. Makes you just start to think a little too much on the floor.
Poeltl sets the pick for LeBron. Driving to the basket, and James throws it down hard.
And this is how you fire up your teammates. LeBron with a 10 on that one.
Grant outside. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Poeltl's got 6 rebounds here tonight. LeBron outside. Poeltl with a screen on Irving. James the pass to Poeltl. It's stolen by Bagley. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Lopez outside. Back to Irving. Over James. Dallas, no good that time either.
Hard to catch up when you can't hit shots. This is a quarter he liked to forget.
Pass to Purtle, and stolen by Kyrie Irving. To the paint, and Purtle sends it back.
Gotta love the shot blocking ability of Purtle. Wonderful timing right there.
And Robinson throws it down.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. And the Mavericks making a change here. Lopez is checked in. Right side, Green. Poke loose. Covington with the steal. Outside, Beal. Robinson a screen on Bagley. Beal can't get it to go.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Irving. That shot is off. So Los Angeles will take it the other way.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
And one of the league's most gifted scorers, Beal relishes any chance he gets to finish while getting fouled.
James Wiseman, he's checked in for the Lakers. Irving passes to Green. And again, the turnover by the Mavericks.
And now a look at Jalen Green, how he performed last season. He averaged about 17 points a game last year, 3 rebounds and 2 assists. And most of all, you have to love the defensive grit he brings to games when he comes off the bench.
Absolutely. Just when you think you've got a good flow going as a scorer, he'll come and shut your water off.
Beal can't get it to go.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Now, Jalen Green is on a mission. He says, every time I step on the floor, I always have something to prove to who's ever in those stands. A lot of people will hate on me or have their opinions. I'm just going to think about that when I step on the floor. I'm going to prove everybody wrong. Kevin?
That's a great chip to keep on his shoulder. David, thanks. Got it. Good job in the low post. Beal's got the lead up to 12 now for Los Angeles.
And it's clear how confident Beal is. The closer he gets, the more his eyes light up trying to score.
Here's Irving. Rebounded by the Lakers.
He's had a tough time getting it going, and he's put this team behind the 8 ball.
And you knew things were going south for Irving and the Nets when they couldn't agree on a contract. He was eventually traded and is a big talent boost to this team. Kyrie still has all the talent in the world, even if it comes with some risk.
Covington is a high IQ player, understands when to dish it.
Here's Green, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. LeBron against Irving. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Hard to believe, Greg, last season, LeBron missing the playoffs for just the 3rd time in his career.
And Kevin, it almost felt surreal to not have him in the playoffs. I mean, this guy's been a fixture in the postseason for almost 2 decades now. Just another bullet on LeBron's incredible resume.
I mean, one of the greatest players of all time. LeBron just continuing to add to his legacy.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Aaron Gordon comes in for Robin Lopez. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Irving. And the pass to Green. Shoots over Beal. And there's Green on the assist from Fultz. Green's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
I really like the awareness from Fultz. It has an ability to know when one of his guys is wide open.
Wiseman sets a screen for James. Now here's Wiseman. Lopez covering, and it's sent back by Lopez. Bagley against LeBron. Outside, Green passes to Lopez. Covington with the steal. And here's the break. Ball dishes to Beal. Pass to James. Five to shoot. Covington in the corner. Shoots the three. Green with the rebound. So for Dallas, their last game, a loss to the Wizards in Washington. Three-pointer. And James pulls it down. James has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Covington. Back to James. And the dunk by James.
Rising up with force. Once LeBron takes flight, just get out of his way.
Over to the left wing. Here's Green. The basket good off the assist from Pulse. Green's got 6.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Green against Beal. Drops in the layup for 2. 12 points for him.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Here's Fultz. Lopez inside. He's covered by Wiseman. Lopez with the bucket.
Whatever drawbacks Lopez may have, scoring in the post isn't one of them. He is a nightmare for opposing defenses to deal with down low.
And Beal kicks to Wiseman. And here's Covington from the arc. Not going to go that time. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. Bagley the pass to Lopez. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in. And Adebayo is subbed in for Jalen Green. And the Lakers also making a switch. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Wiseman.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
James against Fultz. And there's the pass to Mamu Kelishvili. Dallas no good that time either.
And offensively, they've gotten stuck on the perimeter, falling in love with the jumper.
Beal deciding where to go with it. Covington setting the pick for Beal. Over Gordon. No good off the back of the rim. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for Dallas. It's a 13-point game. Passes it to Adebayo. Back to Fultz. Lopez sets a screen for Fultz. And there's the rebound by Dedmon.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Covington kicks to Dedmon. LeBron outside. From downtown, it's rebounded by Dallas. On the wing, Gordon, covered by LeBron.
And after spending his first 7 years in Orlando, Aaron Gordon traded in 2021, going from the Magic, a team out of the playoffs, to a team chasing a title.
The first one falls.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
And he makes both free throws.
And there's no question that Gordon is a talented player, and it's clear he wants to be a star in this league.
Beal against Adebayo. The shot by Beal, no good.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Gordon kicks to Adebayo. Pass to Lopez. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Adebayo's got his 6th assist on the night.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yes, you do, but it's a dilemma. If you get a great look earlier in the clock, do you take it?
Covington, a screen on Fultz.
Over his Hall of Fame career, LeBron James has worked hard on his three-point shot, becoming a solid shooter.
And so it's LeBron. All right, Dave, thank you. And
they're in control so far because of their shot selection.
Okay, time to discuss the first half. And that is it for half.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Lakers leading by 12. They've got Brook Lopez. Adebayo is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Robin Lopez. And it's Bagley in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd. Here's Beal. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Bagley's got 6 rebounds in the game. Irving against James. Here's Bagley. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Bagley's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Mavs. LeBron against Irving. The feed to Beal. It's stolen by Bagley. He dishes it to Irving. He kicks it to Lopez. Outside Irving. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Count that bucket. Adebayo's got 8 points.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
LeBron against Irving. 13 feet away. Here's Pirtle, a second chance effort, and it's good on the layup. 8 points for him.
You can count on Pirtle to play with energy, and this time it pays off with the second chance points.
3-pointer Bagley. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
3 straight to begin this half. Couldn't have drawn it up any better.
Outside Covington. Back to James. Over Irving. Again, Los Angeles.
Always fun to watch James go off like this. He's getting everything he wants on the offensive end.
To the inside, Irving. And the layup's good off the glass.
And coming out of halftime, Coach said they wanted to start fast. How's 4 for 4?
LeBron passes to Covington. Back to James. And the dunk by LeBron.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. LeBron against Irving. And Dallas again with the bucket.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
LeBron passes to Beal. Pass to Pirtle. Over Lopez. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Mavericks trail by 7. Double team on Adebayo. Shoots. No good on the shot. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. They host the Kings after this game, and that game will kick off a 4-game homestand. There's a screen by Covington. Yes, that goes in. And Steve, for a lot of reasons, last year was a very frustrating season for the Lakers.
Reason why, Kevin, LeBron and AD were out for extended periods. Russell Westbrook didn't really fit in at first. They missed the playoffs. Keep in mind, lots of people picked the Lakers to win it all.
And so it's Bagley with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Trailing by 10. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Irving can't hit. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. The shot by Beal, no good. Mavericks have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Outside Irving. Lets it go with the three. Offensive rebound. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Lopez.
You love the way Robin Lopez just goes after those missed shots. That's where he can do damage.
The shot by Beal, no good. Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Inside, here's Irving. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet. Adebayo's got assist number 8 here in this one already. LeBron against Irving. And they pick up 2. LeBron's got 21 in the game.
When he gets touches inside, LeBron is impossible to stop.
Outside Irving. And another basket for Dallas.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
James, the pass to Covington. Now Robinson. The Lakers moving the ball around. Beal finds Pirtle. Clock at 6. Outside Covington. From outside, off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Adebayo passes to Irving. Makes it off the glass. Now just a 4-point Laker lead.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
LeBron outside. And here is Robinson. 6 points for him. Pirtle. Outside for Beal. Buries it from 3-point range. Beal's got 15.
And he finally gets involved from beyond the arc. His first 3 of the game comes here in the second quarter.
There's the pass to Lopez. Outside Irving. Here's the 3. Another miss by Irving.
He's been of no help stretching the floor tonight. Just 1 3 in the first half. Nothing in the second.
Beal gets a wide open look. His 3-pointers off the mark.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Outside Irving. Beyond the arc. Another miss by Irving. Lakers leading by 7. Beal dishes to LeBron. And the dunk by James.
And we continue to see Beal improve as a playmaker. Beautiful pass there.
Outside Irving. Dallas keeping it alive. A fresh 14. 2 points. That one goes.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Goes back up, and Pirtle lays it up and in. Pirtle's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And they've gotten very aggressive on the offensive glass here in the second half, getting a lot of second chance points.
Irving misses. LA's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Beal the pass to James. And the dunk by James.
Putting consistent pressure on this defense. Just the threat of him out there makes this offense work.
Lopez outside. Back to Irving. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession.
Here's a look at some stats for Pirtle. Coming off a terrific season, and he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league. Never shy about throwing his weight around in the paint.
And he was a shot blocking machine last season for sure. As you said, top 5 in the league. He gave ground to absolutely no one. Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in, and it's Jeremy Grant in for Bagley. No good from Grant. Lakers leading by 11. Beal from long range. They get it again. Here's Wiseman. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Wiseman's got his first points of the game.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Outside Irving. Pass to Adebayo. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 5 assists tonight.
And, you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Irving against James. To the right side. Bowles setting the pick for Beal. He's off from 17 feet.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. The Lakers are, of course, one of the league's storied franchises. And Magic Johnson was asked recently if they have the best all-time collection of players. He says it's not even close. Outside of Bill, we have all the dominant closers. Kobe, Jerry, LeBron now, Worthy. Come on now, it's just too many Lakers. Kevin, back to you.
He's got a point, David, and we thank you for your report.
Trying to slice into this deficit every time up the floor. Terrific quarter for him.
And Bam Adebayo. Steve, what a force he's become over the years.
Yes, Kevin. The impact really started once he became a starter. And you've seen his scoring go to the roof. You see the physicality of LeBron. Doesn't fear absorbing contact on the way up.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Lakers?
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
Lopez, he's checked in for Green. Both good from the line that time. We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter of the game. Adebayo against Beal. Pass to Irving. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet. Irving's got 27 points.
You look at Kyrie's shot chart. He's terrific from mid-range.
Outside, Beal lets the three fly, and the rebound goes to Lopez. Lopez has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. We've got 1:13 left to play here in the third. No good from Grant.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
Bowles setting the pick for LeBron. And again, no good by the Lakers. Mavericks trail by 9. Outside Irving. 44 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Lopez, and it's Dallas with another.
And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going, because for them to be successful, he's got to be a little more selfish.
Pass to Wiseman. Now here's Beal. Wiseman the pass to James. And they double up James. Here's Wiseman. The rebound by Grant. Grant's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside Irving. A 3. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Mavericks trail by 7. Taking a look at the Lakers. They've got LeBron James. Pirtle is out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then it's Robert Covington, and it's Beal in at the shooting guard position. Now here's James. The pass to Robinson. Pirtle, high post. Irving against LeBron. For 3, Covington. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
And the call will be against Robin Lopez. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Lakers leading by 7. LeBron outside. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Outside Robinson. Now Beal. Takes a 3. Kyrie Irving with the rebound.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
To the middle. Here's Bagley. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 6 assists in the game. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Pirtle with a screen on Adebayo. Here's Beal. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
And the truth is, I've been there. He's trying to find the rhythm on his shot. He feels like he's close, and that's why he keeps shooting.
Bagley the pass to Lopez. Dallas moving the ball around. That one's in there. The Lakers lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Lopez.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
James outside. Pirtle sets the pick for James. Lopez with the steal. And it's the Mavericks on the break. Irving's got the ball. Misses off the left iron. Los Angeles leading by 3. Here's Beal driving inside. Lays it up and banks it in.
I love when Beal slashes to the rim like this, using that athleticism and speed so well.
Adebayo down low. He's covered by Beal. Gets it to go. That one good from Adebayo.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Covington a screen on Irving. LeBron with it. Picked up by Bagley.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Down low. Here's Lopez. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively. Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Out to the right wing. Lopez outside. Shoots over Covington. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter.
It doesn't take much for Pirtle to throw it down. At 7 feet tall, all he has to do is be near the hoop.
Bagley kicks to Irving. The 3. The Mavericks rebound. That one's good. The Laker lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Lopez.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
James against Irving. James in the post. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Bagley's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Passes it to Irving. Back to Bagley. Shot clock at 5. Here's Lopez. They get it back. Adebayo, count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Robinson passes to Beal. Cans it from downtown. Beal's got 20.
No hesitation whatsoever. I just love how Beal makes that decision quickly to shoot off the catch.
Irving finds Lopez. Here's Adebayo. And another basket for Dallas.
Rising to the occasion. He found a way to get himself open and get his shot.
Working the mid-range, but you would think the defense would be keying on him.
Irving against LeBron. And it's Robinson, that time on the assist by James. James has got 3 assists tonight. Irving against LeBron. Outside, Bagley. Tries a 3. A rebound by the Lakers. Beal's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to James. Kicks it to Covington. Adebayo against Beal. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. Outside, Bagley. He's looking for Lopez and finds him. Can't cash in on the 10-foot jumper. Los Angeles leading by 4. LeBron outside. Hurdle with a screen on Irving. Lobbed up there for Robinson. It's stolen by Adebayo. The drive by Bagley. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Bagley's got 11 points here in just the second half. Los Angeles calls timeout. Let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I had a chance to find out what Los Angeles' coach was going over with his guys. This game is obviously close, could go either way, and he wanted to make sure that his guys were all on the same page and were all staying with the game plan in order to close this one out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. So it's the Lakers now. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. LeBron outside. Pass to Robinson. Covington, a screen on Adebayo. Beal takes the 12-footer and hits. Beal's got 22.
And there's not an area on the floor where Beal can't do damage. He is a handful for any defense he goes up against.
And it's Irving missing.
And he's really trying to get them back into it, but the results just have not been there.
Covington kicks to LeBron. Over Irving, the drive by LeBron. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. It's Irving, top of the key. Back to Adebayo. Here's Lopez. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Lopez has got 9 points here in the second half.
After a lackluster first half, he's taken charge offensively. We'll see how the defense responds.
James. Second shot opportunity. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
One shot.
Free throw good, James.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Irving against James. Double team on Adebayo. Outside Irving. 5 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Lopez. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. LeBron against Irving. Outside Beal. Over Adebayo. He doesn't hit that one. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. Puts it up for Adebayo.
Business as usual for Adebayo. Just pulling his way around the paint.
First team foul. Now at the line for your Mavericks. At the line for 2.
Free throw good, Adebayo.
Man, you know Bam Adebayo knows his role. Doesn't play outside of himself, and he's a quality teammate too.
And Adebayo drops them both. Here's LeBron. Robinson sets a screen for LeBron. Over Irving. Los Angeles with another miss. And it's Irving with the ball for the Mavericks. A 2-point game. He kicks it to Bagley. Back to Irving. Just 5 to shoot.
The essence of the game is deception. And Kyrie, one of the best in the business.
Second team foul. At the line for Dallas, Kyrie Irving taking 2 shots.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up.
If you're looking for entertainment, you've come to the right place. Kyrie puts on a show every night.
And it's tied up with that one.
Yeah, that's who you want stepping to the line when the game is close.
Here's James. And the rebound goes to Lopez. crucial possession with time ticking down.
Yeah, an opportunity to take the lead on this possession.
Bagley with a screen on Beal. Irving for three. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Beal. And he overshot that one, missing. Dallas has got some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. Double team on Adebayo. Lopez inside. Covington's there. Lopez left side. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And the call will be against Robin Lopez. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter. Robinson a screen on Irving. The 3 from LeBron. The shot comes out, and it's Dallas the other way. Adebayo with the ball. Outside Irving. Back to Adebayo. Lopez passes to Lopez. To take the lead. It falls!
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Timeout called the Lakers. They're behind by 2. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth.
The defender is left helpless to stop that. LeBron with too many tools in the toolbox and that killer instinct.
He knocks down the clutch free throw.
It's terrific and one on that one. Those are the kind of plays, guys, that win basketball games.
Lopez dishes to Irving. Over Beal. Count it!
Calm in the heat of the storm. Kyrie with a big bucket.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Los Angeles calls timeout. They're trailing by 1. 29 seconds left to play here in the fourth. .29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. LeBron with it. He's picked up by Irving. Out of bounds. Dallas will take possession.
Oh, my goodness. He's kicking himself. You know, that's a critical time to commit a turnover. No telling how that error will ultimately play out.
And they go to the intentional foul. Second personal foul. 14 foul. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second.
Well, Irving isn't the guy I would want to send to the line. He is very comfortable with that shot.
Irving against James. Over to the wing. Pirtle kicks to James. The 3 won't fall. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ballgame.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
So a close game sees Dallas taking this one. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Kyrie. It looked like you were in an extra crispy special kind of zone tonight. How did you do it?
Man, well, the beauty is in the process. It's in the preparation. You know, before I get here, I'm trying to get locked in mentally. Just trying to come out here, put up a good performance, lead my team, do the best job I can. That's all I'm trying to do.
It was all on display tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season. Now for Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA here on 2K Sports. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game.
nothing like the atmosphere of opening night in the NBA. Grant, do players get just as pumped up as the fans for the first game of the season?
I think they do. I mean, everybody, players, coaches, organization, fans, everybody gets excited for opening night. It's impossible not to. All the work these players put in over the offseason, the training camp preparation, it pays off right here and now.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. We've got Zion Williamson, Bobby Portis out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Giddey in at the 1 spot. Now here's Giddey. What a tremendous game he played against the Lakers. Sinks the tray.
And a nice stroke. That's coming along for Josh Giddey.
Giddey against Porter. Horford passes to Vassell. Back to Horford. To the paint. Here's DeRozan. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. 2 points. That one goes. Giddey's got 5.
Not afraid to try his luck down there. Giddey on the interior.
Porter the pass to Nurkic. Vassell outside. Pass to Porter. Shot clock at 5. That one's good for 2. Here are the Clippers. It's a 3-point game. And here's Giddey. Portis with a screen on Porter. Here's Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
DeRozan outside. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
This guy just knows how to finish. DeRozan keeps his focus on the basket and delivers.
Horford with the block. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
It's impressive how he'll find any advantage he can get. DeRozan is tremendous at putting his man in an awkward position. And a different kind of score. DeRozan attempted 741 mid-range jumpers last year, almost 300 more than anyone else.
Now here's Leonard with the drive. Here's Portis. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. The Spurs have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. From 15 feet away, the shot misses. So the Clippers will take it the other way. And Grant DeRozan, high volume from the mid-range and extremely accurate.
You know, B.A., he consistently makes about half those shots. And defensively, you know that's his favorite area. But his ball handling and vertical negate anything you throw at him.
Now here's Porter. Down low. And Nurkic throws it down.
Well, great to get Nurkic involved in the pick and roll, and he can be deadly as a roll man.
Leonard against Vassell to halt the run. And Leonard with the layup. Leonard's gotten his second bucket on the night.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Porter. Coming in off 12 points in his last outing. Nurkic passes to Horford. Now here's DeRozan.
Zion showing great quickness with not only his feet, but his hands as well, defensively. His touch has left him in this quarter Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
Leonard for three. San Antonio with a rebound. DeRozan with the ball, and it's Leonard picking him up. Porter's shot is off.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Here's Leonard. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Outside Giddey. Vassell against Leonard. Jackson the screen. Here's Giddey. Ooh, rejected by Horford.
A level of engagement that Horford brings on the defensive end every night is impressive. Terrific block there.
DeRozan passes to Vassell. Horford outside. Pass to DeRozan. 6 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by Portis.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Porter against Giddey. Here's Jackson. And here's Giddey. Top of the key. San Antonio with a rebound. Nurkic just got his 5th rebound in this one. Porter against Giddey. Now DeRozan. He's got 5.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Now here's Giddey. He's got 5. Williamson misses. Vassell with it. Pass to Porter. Vassell outside. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And the Spurs making a change here. Russell is checked in. And with this pause, a check on the stats to show you which teams led the league in assists last year. San Antonio in second.
Well, last year these guys were coached to share the basketball, keep making the extra pass until someone got a good look. They always talk about good to great. They're a prime example.
Now here's Jackson. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Outside Giddey. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. DeMar DeRozan picks one up.
And it did not take long for Josh Giddey to find a place in this league as a taller point guard with incredible vision. This guy does a little bit of everything on the floor.
As for Giddey's quick start in the NBA, he recorded his first triple-double at age 19, Brent.
Yeah, pretty remarkable, B.A. The youngest player ever to get a triple-double in this league. This is the kind of guy who just makes passes that other players don't even see or even think about. So his instincts, they're off the chart.
Now here's Leonard. Out to Portis. The 3. It's hauled in by Hayward. San Antonio leading. Pass to Horford. Here's Vassell. From outside, off the mark. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. To the inside, Jackson. And he makes it on the layup.
I love the strength shown by Jackson there, refusing to let the defense have the last word.
Russell to pass to Cousins. Pass to Vassell. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul. Washington's checked in for San Antonio. Ingles, he's checked in for the Clippers. Cole Anthony comes in for Giddey. Outside Russell. Cousins with a screen on Anthony. Russell from outside. The rebound by Ingles. Well, the Clippers shooting just 38% so far in this one. Pass to Anthony. It's stolen. Outside Russell. Inside. Hayward, the pass to Russell. Off the mark there with a three. Hayward against Ingles. Now Leonard. Up top, Portis. Pass to Anthony. He got a piece of it. And that one, good. Here's Russell. His last outing, he had 20. Now here's Washington. Here's Cousins. Hayward for three. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Pass to Anthony. Here's Portis. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Not easy to keep Bobby Portis away from the painted area where he carves out a lot of room and just works hard.
Wagner's checked in for Vassell. And he might not be the biggest guy on the court, but Cole Anthony is explosive, Greg.
He is. I mean, he surprises you with how much lift he gets. Fearless when he's going at the rim. He's caught a number of defenders off guard with that burst.
Now here's Russell. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
And we've seen the Spurs part ways with some of their best veterans. It really speaks to the talent at the top of the 2023 NBA draft. Savvy organizations like San Antonio will time their rebuilds to the years when the draft boasts some of those elite prospects.
Olenek's checked in for Portis. Cousins with the steal. 1:51 left to play in the first quarter. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, back in the day when I was playing, the Clippers were always an easy win. Now, L.A. is consistently a playoff team. Boy, oh boy, how times have changed.
And the first one at the line is good. And your last year in the league, the 12-13 season, you played for the Clippers.
Yes, I did. And a great team at that. Blake Griffin, CP3, all in their primes. We won the division for the first time in Clippers history. Team record 56 wins. That year was big in the turnaround for L.A.
Jackson for three. Not going to go that time. So the Spurs will take it the other way.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Wagner, the pass to Hayward. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. The Clippers in the lead. 1:09 left in the first quarter here. Back to Ingles. Pass to Olynyk. Anthony outside. Here's Leonard. Stolen by Russell. To the middle. Here's Washington. That shot's good. Russell making the play. And the Spurs lead by 1. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Spurs.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far. Really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
They have also been superb at blocking shots. Just the timing has been impeccable, setting the tone on the defensive end and making those guys think about what they're doing with the ball.
Anthony misses. The Spurs shooting just about 29% so far. Not great. Cousins, the pass to Russell. Pass to Wagner. To the inside. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Cousins. And Cousins throws it down.
Well, some agility shown by DeMarcus Cousins, even at that size, can still get on up.
1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. Spurs out in front. Up by 3. And back in a moment. And And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, before we move on, what do you think about the Spurs at this point?
Defensively, their gambles are paying off, jumping passing lanes and pressuring ball handlers.
Just playing some real gritty defense right now, just getting up in bodies and forcing a lot of turnovers.
So, on the floor for the Clippers, we've got Jackson, Kawhi Leonard out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Kelly Olynyk, and it's Williamson in at the 3. Offensive rebound. Here's Porter. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Giddey.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Both shots good from the stripe. You know, Grant, sometimes with certain flagrant fouls, you'll hear people say it was a dirty play, but not a dirty player. But when does it become both?
Well, we all understand, B.A., dirty plays aren't good for the game, but sometimes a flagrant foul will happen. A lot of times, though, you have to factor in a pattern of behavior. I really believe players who have a history of being called for a lot of flagrant fouls, it plays a big role in how it's perceived. Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Jackson with a screen on Porter. To the paint. Here's Olynyk, and that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
It's funny how much the defense has to focus more on not leaving their man when Giddey has the ball.
Porter, the pass to DeRozan. Leonard pulls down the board.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played.
My favorite part of Zion's game is just how efficient this guy is when he's healthy. This guy shot 61%. He's always attacking the paint, and there's just no one like him in the league.
The first one falls. Well, with Zion, during that 2020-21 season, he was super effective over a long stretch, Brent.
B.A., such a tease. Zion with over 20 points and better than 50% field goal shooting from the field for 25 straight games. That is hard to do. The only other guy to do that, one Shaquille O'Neal, which makes some sense because Zion, man, he can dominate in the inside like the Shaq Diesel.
And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades.
Vassell passes to Porter. Horford, a screen on Giddey. Now Horford. Giddey defends. Horford can't hit. The Clippers trail. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. And the blend of speed and power, as you said, Grant, Zion is unmatched.
He's a rhino with a jetpack. And on defense, when you see him coming in the open floor, you don't want to get in his way. The explosiveness in the paint is really what makes him so efficient.
Giddey against Porter. Back to Leonard. Jackson outside. Lets it go from deep. And they get it back. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3. The Spurs have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. And it's DeRozan missing. The Clippers have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Here's Leonard. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
That's the power and strength he brings. Kawhi able to absorb the contact. I'm not even sure he felt it and still knocks it down. You think about a rough moment in Kawhi Leonard's career that had to have come around 2021, that season-ending injury in the playoffs that kept him out of the entire 22 season.
And the Clippers making a change here. Batum's checked in. And here's Porter outside. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
Just an intelligent play by DeRozan. Takes full advantage of the open gap in the defense.
Portis with a screen on Vassell. Here's Leonard. And again, no good by the Clippers. Well, we're glad, though, that Leonard took the time to fully recover, Brent.
Yeah, B.A., you have to prioritize your health as a player. Kawhi has had his scares throughout his career, but him being fully healthy is going to help him unleash his full game on any opponent. So getting him back to 100% a priority for him and the team.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. DeRozan against Leonard. Here's Horford, and Horford powers it home.
All right, Al Horford getting up there for the gym. You forget how big he is.
Giddey passes to Portis. Pass to Williamson. And they double up Williamson. Leonard for three. DeRozan with the rebound.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Now here's Nurkic, defended by Portis. Nurkic passes to Porter. Puts up a three. It's not going to go for him. And Los Angeles the other way now. Now here's Giddey. 6 points for him. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Looking to end this cold spell. And the dunk by DeRozan.
No help needed. That was all DeRozan.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Leonard. Williamson with it. To end the drought. Horford with some nice D. Leonard against DeRozan. Over Leonard. And that one's long for Los Angeles. They've gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Porter with it. He's picked up by Williamson. Porter gets the bucket. Porter's got 7 now in this quarter.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Barnes, he's checked in for the Clippers. Looking at last year, here were the players that led the way in terms of overall scoring. Number 5 is DeMar DeRozan.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Giddey against Porter. DeRozan outside. Shoots over Barnes. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Well, the Clippers shooting just 34% so far in this one. Pass to Leonard. Clock at 6. Portis with a screen on Vassell. Leonard finds Portis.
I mean, there are some great guys in this league. Coach Greg Popovich sticks out. Just a tremendous person. I love competing against his teams.
Cole Anthony, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Both free throws good from Portis.
Yeah, if there's one drawback to Bobby Portis in his game is that emotionally you just want him to box that in at times. With that passion, and sometimes they really get your teammates going.
Here's DeRozan. Good. DeRozan's got 11 points. Coach Pop, the NBA all-time leader in wins. Any memories facing off with his Spurs?
Well, I always knew that his teams would play hard, they'd be prepared, they played the right way. And, of course, they exemplified the toughness and character of their leader, Coach Pop.
Outside Porter. Inside, here's Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
And Nurkic getting up there and waiting that rim.
Anthony in the post. He's guarded by Porter. Outside Barnes. Portis with a screen on Nurkic. With a 9-footer. Barnes, it's good.
Barnes so good at getting to that area on the floor and then making sure it counts.
Pass to Porter. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, still a few years out, but the Clippers have to be excited about moving into their own arena in 2024. So much innovation has gone into the design of the building, and it just looks incredible.
And the Spurs with some changes. Cousins, he's checked in for Nurkic. Washington comes in for Horford. And Wagner subbed in for DeRozan. Ingles, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Anthony outside. Pass to Portis. Over Cousins. And it's Portis. That time on the assist by Anthony. Portis has got his 3rd basket on the night right there. Amen. And the Clippers felt they needed to build their own arena to establish some identity.
Yeah, no doubt about it that they could be their own franchise away from the shared building with the Lakers. And for so long in LA, they've been treated as sort of the second-rate team, and that just shouldn't happen. So having their own arena, that's moving them well into the right direction.
Portis with a screen on Vassell. And it's Giddey missing. And it's San Antonio's ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Here's Washington. Second shot opportunity. And it's Cole Anthony with a foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
A different look for San Antonio. Gordon Hayward comes in for Porter Jr. and Russell is subbed in for Vassell. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Olynyk checked in for Ingles. From deep, Hayward. The long distance 3 is buried. Hayward's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to Portis. Outside Olynyk. Let's go with a 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Olynyk's got 7 now in this quarter.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
Here's Hayward. Right wing. Here's Cousins. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. That's a flagrant 1 foul.
You know, it's just hard to watch a player put the well-being of an opponent at risk. He rightfully earned that flagrant.
Yeah, the officials are all over that one, sending a clear message that that kind of roughness is unacceptable. And Spurs coach Greg Popovich last season moving into first all-time for coaching wins, Grant.
That's right, B.A. I mean, all those wins coming with one organization, the Spurs. Now, when he hangs up his whistle, he'll be in the conversation for the greatest coach in NBA history.
Cousins against Portis. Again, the miss by the Spurs. And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's his first foul of the game. And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Jackson, the screen. Here's Giddey.
Great to see Cousins get after it on defense there. He has the size and skill needed to be a lockdown defender, especially on the interior.
Almost converts despite the contact.
And the Clippers making a change here. Williamson's checked in. Both free throws good from Portis.
They found their rhythm at the free throw line this quarter, trying hard to make up ground.
Wagner outside. From downtown, nails it from beyond the arc.
Yeah, when Hayward has the ball, he watches all the angles. That's how he finds wide open guys to feed.
Picked by Williamson. Pass to Portis. Down low. From the high post. San Antonio with a rebound. Hayward outside. Three-pointer off the mark. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Outside Giddey. Picked by Williamson. Giddey passes to Williamson. Outside Giddey. Hey, from beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Hayward. Hayward's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Well, his shots aren't dropping, and they haven't been able to keep pace, but they trust him enough to keep going to him, see if he can find him.
Cousins with a screen on Williamson. Here's Russell. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
First personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for San Antonio, DeMarcus Cousins.
Take a break. Take a break.
Line for 2.
2 shots.
And he drops the first. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Los Angeles. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. They can shade the deficit to single digits right here. Inside, kicks it out to Jackson. Jackson with a screen on Russell. Leonard for three. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Well, his shooting this quarter has to be a huge concern, especially when they're behind like this. Can he find the rhythm?
32 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Williamson. Out to Leonard. Shoots over Hayward. And the Clippers miss again.
The way he's struggling this quarter, he's only adding to their troubles. They need his offense to come around.
Wagner, the pass to Washington. Russell up top. The three. And no good. And so the San Antonio Spurs closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks so much, Al. As you anchor that front court, what were you guys looking to accomplish in the first half?
I mean, we're just trying to play with pace, trying to dominate on the defensive end, get rebounds, make it tough.
Pace is key. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule. And Shaq, using your crystal ball, how do you see these upcoming games playing out?
Ernie, I'm not sharing anything I see in my crystal ball with you. No way. You either, Kenny.
Listen, if you really have a crystal ball, why don't you just look into the future and give me those lotto numbers, man? I want a mega yacht.
Don't worry, Kenny. One day I'll let you onto USSS Shaq, my yacht. One day.
You keep saying that.
And now, looking back on that first half, things were really clicking out there for the San Antonio Spurs.
It's a luxury to have this kind of scoring off the bench. Those guys come in, understand their roles, and they play them very well.
It definitely takes some pressure off your starters. Not that they need the help, but certainly will welcome it.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Without question, Kevin Porter displaying his skills today.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. They've got Kevin Porter, Al Horford out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Devin Vassell, and it's Nurkic in at center. So that's who Greg Popovich starts the second half with. DeRozan passes to Porter. Horford, a screen on Giddey. The drive by Porter. Here's Horford. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Porter's got 5 assists tonight.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Pass to Jackson. And he lobs it up top. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. And here's Porter. Horford, a screen on Leonard. This one for 3. Horford can't hit. The Clippers shooting just 34% so far in this one. Pass to Portis to the inside. Takes the 3. No luck on that one. Now San Antonio takes it the other way.
And Nurkic, one of the tough guys that you rely on out there. You know, scary injury for him back in 2019, but able to overcome that roadblock and get himself back and healthy.
5 on the clock. Spurs need to get one up here. DeRozan for 3. It's hauled in by Portis. Portis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Williamson. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Yeah, it looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
Well, Brent, while it was scary, Nurkic came back from injury just as good as ever.
Yeah, with a major injury like that, you figure it's going to alter your game. But really, Nurkic has been able to get back in and kind of double down on what he does well. That's playing physical and being a post presence.
Porter against Giddey. Here's Jackson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Al Horford.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line for the Clippers, Jaren Jackson Jr. taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. And here's Porter. 11 points in the game. Here's Vassell. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Here's Giddey. Yep, that one's good. Giddey's got 8.
And Giddey with the tough floater that time.
Porter, the pass to Horford. On the wing, Vassell. Leonard defending. And it's Vassell penetrating. Here's Nurkic. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more.
And Yusuf Nurkic, a solid role player, fits well into any team environment. A great passer and doesn't need touches to contribute.
The line for your Spurs, Yusuf Nurkic, shooting 1.
We saw last year, Nurkic can also act as a mentor with young players, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., and that's a great veteran presence from Nurkic. Not a star player by any means, but a player everyone would want on their team.
Here's Portis. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Second personal foul. Shooting for LA, Bobby Portis at the line for 1.
1 shot.
That free throw good from Portis. San Antonio's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Porter, the pass to Nurkic. Leonard against Vassell. Six on the shot clock. There's a screen by Nurkic to the middle. Vassell finds Nurkic. And here's Porter outside. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Porter. And checking the 2K leaderboard. These teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. In the third spot, Los Angeles.
Just so efficient from downtown last season. The threes are a big part of this team's offensive game plan.
The Clippers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Giddey against Porter. Williamson with a screen on Horford. Jackson. And they double up Williamson. Here's Portis. Banked it in off the glass. Portis has got 5 points now this quarter.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
And the Spurs call time here. Here's Vassell. Over to the left wing. Horford passes to Porter. Over Giddey. There's the block.
And how about the reach from Portis there?
Leonard up top. He's guarded by Vassell. Leonard passes to Williamson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now it's just a 2-point Spurs lead.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
And here's Porter outside. Again, the miss by the Spurs. The Clippers have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Leonard passes to Portis. Here's Williamson. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
And Portis knows this system well. Try to make the good to great pass.
Outside Porter. The 3 is up. Buries it from 3. Porter's got 14.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Jackson on the wing. Shoots over Horford. Ooh, rejected by Horford. Leonard against Vassell. 3-pointer. Shot by Leonard, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
From 15 feet away, Vassell can't get it to go.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Spurs.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Well, something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff, and you got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
That's good from Williamson.
There's such an aura around the way that Zion Williamson has come into the league. Such a different player, the way he moves, the way he jumps. There's no doubt that everybody has an eye on Zion.
Russell's checked in for San Antonio. Williamson hits them both. San Antonio's gone just 1 of 5 from 3-point range here in the third quarter. Vassell outside, from outside the arc. It's hauled in by Portis. Portis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
There's Jackson with the 3. Rebounded by Nurkic. San Antonio leading. Outside Russell. Pass to Vassell. There's a screen by Nurkic to the paint. Got a piece of it, and it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Cousins, he's checked in for San Antonio. Wagner comes in for DeRozan. No coverage that time. Russell's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Leonard outside. Looking to get back on track. And the layup is up and in.
Great dribble move there. Kawhi using refined ball handling skills to get wherever he needs to on the floor.
Russell, the pass to Cousins. Vassell with it. Pass to Russell. Now here's Wagner from downtown. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Wagner's got 6.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Fires the 3. The rebound by the Spurs. They've led by as many as 11.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together. And they're rare to see any player have this much of a struggle from the field. To still have the lead shows how resilient they are as a complete team.
Portis finds Jackson. Portis a screen. 6 to shoot. Down low. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Portis has got 7 now in this quarter.
After a poor offensive first half, some nice adjustments made by this staff, and their shooting percentage is climbing.
Here's the sell. Off target from three-point range. The Clippers trail. Leonard outside. Pass to Portis. Back to Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
And Kawhi getting up that time, just owning all the airspace around the rim.
The sell against Leonard. Now Cousins. And Cousins throws it down.
And he goes right after the guy who just scored on him.
Oh, he made sure to return the favor. The sell against Leonard. Here's Jackson. And he recovers it.
Finishing through contact. Jackson showing why a 6'11 guy with real shooting ability is so dangerous.
Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Now Giddey. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Jackson. Inside. Leonard outside for the lead. Counted from distance. Leonard's got 13.
Kawhi confident in that shot there. Just gets the ball. And he really didn't waste any time.
Outside Russell. Here's Wagner. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Portis. Leonard against Wagner. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And that's so difficult. You just try to challenge Kawhi's shot, think you've timed it perfectly, but instead, it's an up fake.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
First free throw is good.
Well, we've seen teams go all in to acquire Kawhi Leonard. Easy to see why. He just changes the course of a franchise. Any team he's on legitimately has a chance to win a title.
Washington's checked in for San Antonio. Gordon Hayward comes in for Vassell. And Leonard drops them both. We've got 1:55 left in the third. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Pass to Wagner. Out left to the wing. 5 to shoot. Leonard against Russell. Over Leonard. Oh, no good. The dry spell continues. Here's Giddey. And we've got 1:18 left in the third quarter. Portis, the pass to Jackson. And here's Williamson. He's guarded by Washington. Williamson, no good. San Antonio trailing here. Outside Russell. Pass to Wagner. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got 3 assists now in this one. Williamson against Hayward. They get it back. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Al Horford.
Second personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the Clippers, Bobby Portis taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Portis. Both free throws good from Portis. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Hayward, the pass to Russell. Horford outside. Pass to Wagner. The three is up. It's hauled in by Portis. Portis has got his 16th rebound on the night. Williamson outside. And here's Giddey. Leonard with the ball. Guarded by Russell. With a 9-footer. That shot is off. A big-time effort for Bobby Portis, providing a lot of energy for Los Angeles. And that quarter was all about him, leading the comeback charge. Now they're up in this one. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. Zion Williamson out there with Jackson. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Bobby Portis. And it's Leonard in at the shooting guard. The Clippers in the lead. Outside Giddey. Picked by Williamson. He tries for three. And it's Giddey missing.
Well, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had one in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
Porter finds DeRozan. Pass to Nurkic. Over Portis. Shot by Nurkic, no good.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
The floater. Leonard can't get it to go. And the Spurs shooting 32% for this game. Not what they're hoping for. Hayward's shot is off. The Clippers shooting just 38% for this game so far. Here's Williamson.
Oh, nice. Look at the bench. Down. I mean, the bench is going nuts. And some pinball action out there as defenders just bouncing off of Williamson on that play.
Porter, the pass to DeRozan. Pass to Nurkic. Here's Russell. Leonard defending. And they recover it. Now DeRozan. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Bobby Portis.
I mean, just so difficult to keep DeRozan out of the lane. He draws a lot of fouls in there in the paint.
Vassell, he's checked in for Russell.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Leonard against Vassell. Leonard passes to Portis. And here's Giddey. Portis with a screen on Porter. Back to Portis. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Now, this is one of those nights Bobby Portis is feeling it.
Pass to Porter. Nurkic a screen on Giddey. Porter's shot is off.
They are just owning the boards right now.
Williamson inside. Defended by DeRozan. The Spurs have got nothing to fall in this fourth quarter. 0 of 5. Now Porter. Giddey defends. Back to DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Yeah, now in his 30s, DeRozan still possesses that trademark athleticism. He loves throwing it down.
Leonard outside. Williamson against DeRozan. That's good from Williamson on the assist by Leonard. Williamson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
And it's Vassell penetrating.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for San Antonio, Devin Vassell. At the line for 2.
He's off on the first. And the Spurs making a change here. Cousins is checked in. And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time. Leonard on the wing, defended by DeRozan. Jackson, the pass to Giddey. Back to Jackson. Vassell against Williamson. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. And it's an 8-point Clipper lead.
And maybe they made some adjustments at the half. I mean, they're finally executing offensively.
DeRozan with the ball. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Here's Giddey. To the inside. Here's Williamson. And the layup is good off the glass. Williamson's got 18 points now here in the second half. Porter against Giddey. Here's DeRozan. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Now a timeout called by the Clippers. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He likes what he's seeing, but he cautioned his players, we are not far enough ahead to assume anything. Momentum can shift in a heartbeat. We have to be diligent, and we have to be smart.
Thanks for that, Allie. The Clippers have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Leonard passes to Jackson. Back to Leonard. That one is off. San Antonio goes the other way with it. Now here's Cousins. Portis with the steal. Outside Giddey. Pass to Leonard. Beyond the arc. Rebound San Antonio. Nurkic has got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Vassell passes to Nurkic. DeRozan outside. Over Giddey. Here's Nurkic. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Nurkic with the pump fake does a good job fooling the defender that time.
At the line for San Antonio, Yusuf Nurkic, taking 2 shots.
That free throw misses.
Nurkic is focused on trying to make the job of his teammates easier. He works so hard on the glass and setting screens. Tons of dirty work that Nurkic finds himself involved in.
The Spurs making a switch here. Horford's checked in. And the second free throw is good. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Williamson. Basket's good. Williamson's got 22.
In the first half, they shot a little over 30% from the field. But since the break, they've really managed to improve in that area.
DeRozan passes to Porter. Nurkic a screen on Giddey. Here's Porter. And he can't get that one. And Los Angeles the other way now. Leonard outside. Williamson outside. Shot clock at 6. Over DeRozan. Williamson, no good. San Antonio trailing here. Pass to DeRozan. Well, Grant, this is the business you and I are in. NBA has a couple of years with existing TV partners. How much are we going to see things change with the next deal, you think?
Oh, B.A., this is interesting as this continues to evolve. I think as people's viewing habits have changed in the last 10 to 15 years, I think live sports and the NBA game is still something fans love to see in real time. I think also the fact that we can also attract a larger audience is exciting. I don't know how it'll all play out, but I know it'll be fun to follow and watch as we go.
Leonard outside. Jackson outside. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. And the Clippers lead by 10.
He can be just lethal from the perimeter. Even though he didn't get good looks in the first quarter, will that make right there? That can change things.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Pass to Porter, over Giddey, and he sinks the 11-footer. So it's the Clippers now. Giddey passes to Portis. Williamson with it. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And sometimes it's the ripcord you have to pull, Kevin, in guarding Zion. The only way to stop him is to foul him.
Zion Williamson at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Williamson. Williamson hits them both. And here's Porter. Pass to DeRozan. Horford, a screen on Williamson. Shot from 16. It's hauled in by Portis.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Leonard against Porter. Tries to break his ice. Shot by Leonard, no good. Trying to claw their way back into this.
And the best way to do that, minimize your mistakes and take good shots.
Here's DeRozan. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Porter's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Leonard passes to Portis. And it's in there. Portis has got 13 in the second half.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Pass to Vassell. Back to Porter. Clock at 6. Over Giddey. It's hauled in by Portis. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Leonard against Vassell. Now here's Leonard. Defense right on him. Here's Portis for 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
And Portis attacking with some confidence. That's in his range.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Russell's checked in for San Antonio.
For your Spurs high squad dance team. Come on.
Here's Russell. Vassell outside. Takes the three. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got his 4th assist with that last one.
The defense better make sure they're sticking to all 4 other players, or else D'Angelo's going to find the open man.
Pass to Leonard. The fadeaway. Russell with the rebound. Russell's got his 4th rebound in this one. Vassell outside. Just 5 to shoot. Horford for 3. It's hauled in by Portis. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the 4th quarter. It's Giddey on the wing, defended by DeRozan. Leonard passes to Jackson. Nurkic against Portis. And they double up Williamson. Here's Leonard. Rebound San Antonio.
Just not sure if he ran out of energy at halftime or what, but so far just not himself in the second half.
And he trims the lead to single digits.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
The Clippers in the lead. Now Leonard. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one. Here's DeRozan. Nurkic a screen on Williamson. DeRozan into the lane. Misses off the right iron. Williamson outside. Leonard outside. Jackson, the pass to Portis. To the middle. Here's Williamson. He can't get it to go. San Antonio goes the other way with it.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
Shot by Nurkic, no good. Giddey with it. So the Clippers win it. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Jaron, you've shown yourself to be an impact player at both ends of the floor. But is defense where it starts?
Yeah, you know, the talking keeps me active, just being able to move my feet, being able to stay low on defense, you know, all those things keep you engaged. And when you do those things, you can make a big impact as the anchor of the team. And, you know, everybody else, they take pride in defense. So if I'm working with everybody else, it's great.
Thanks, Jaron. Congrats on your success.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it for this inaugural game of the NBA season. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. And as we leave, we give you our New Balance Player of the Game, Bobby Portis.
Oh, say does that.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning into 2K Sports. And you think about all the anticipation over the last couple months. Doors. The regular season is finally here. It is upon us.
Amen, Kevin. We have been waiting so anxiously for NBA tip-off. Obviously, you're always looking to see the movement of personnel. How well do guys who've switched organizations fit in with their respective rosters? Is somebody now a title contender? So many anxious front offices hoping they made the right decisions.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. Johnson is out there with DeAndre Ayton. Then there's Devin Booker. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Rose in at the point guard position. Now here's Paul. 6 to shoot. Embiid inside. He's covered by Ayton. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Offensively, we see Embiid all over the floor. But inside is where he can really utilize that size.
Here's Rose. No good with the triple.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Now the pass to Paul. Embiid with the screen on Rose. Here's Paul. That shot off. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. Pass to Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt, a screen on Edwards. And stolen by Harris. And here comes Harris, leading the fast break. Here's the feed to Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
So many of Montrezl Harrell's buckets come right at the cup. He is so powerful.
Booker outside. Over Harris. Booker, good.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And that one, good.
Well, Paul can be consistent from that part of the floor. Defenses should know you can't allow his mid-range game to start cooking.
Now here's Booker. And he drives in.
Boy, this hurts to have to bring up, but I was there for the Rockets title-winning days back in '94 when I was with the Knicks. I saw Houston in the finals firsthand.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
One of the most impressive things about Devin Booker has been his consistency. This guy is productive, and he is willing to carry the offensive burden.
And so he makes both from the line.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Paul surveying the floor. To the inside. Harrell. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Back-to-back titles for the Rockets in the mid-90s. You were just talking about that. Greg, what sticks out to you about those teams?
First and foremost, the dream. Hakeem Olajuwon, he doesn't get his due at times, but the dream is one of the all-time greats. Olajuwon's defense really changed games.
Paul can't get it to go. For the Hornets, they come into this one following a loss to the Heat. Here's Booker. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Booker's got 6.
Well, you love the lethal scoring ability off the dribble. Booker putting extraordinary pressure on the defense.
From 15 feet away, and it's Paul missing.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Booker against Paul. Passes it to Rose. Ayton sets the pick for Rose. It's over Embiid. That one a little long.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Harris passes to Paul. Outside Edwards. Back to Paul. It's up a 3. Here's Harrell, and Harrell slams it in.
Oh, the grit right there. Montrezl Harrell simply wanting that offensive rebound more than anyone else.
Back to Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Rose against Paul. To the paint. Here's Embiid.
And that interior presence of Embiid. Guys that big shouldn't be able to move like that.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Inside. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now here's Embiid. With the floater. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Last outing for the Rockets, it was a loss to the Raptors. The pass to Vanderbilt. Ayton, a screen on Harris. From 10 feet out, and it's Ayton missing.
What a masterful job on the defensive end. Did everything possible to alter that shot.
Paul outside. Embiid inside the line. Again, Embiid missing. And so Booker will bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Houston this season.
And just couldn't make the most of their meetings last year. Ended up splitting the season series.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Paul outside. Embiid inside. He's against Vanderbilt. And the shot goes in from Embiid.
Night after night, game after game, Chris Paul understands where to put the ball and when. Nicely done.
Booker against Edwards. Booker the pass to Vanderbilt. Booker outside. Ayton sets the pick for Booker. The offensive rebound, and Ayton stays with it.
What a fantastic offensive rebounder. Ayton's so good at using his physical advantages.
Pass to Embiid. Over Ayton. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 5 rebounds tonight. And Booker kicks to Ayton. Charlotte moving the ball around. He dishes it to Booker. Takes the 3. And Embiid pulls it down.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Embiid with the screen on Rose. Passes to Embiid. From 10 feet out, it's rebounded by Charlotte. Ayton's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Young big men, though, often struggle to find consistency. But you look at Ayton's first 4 seasons, the numbers are almost identical year to year.
Rockets have gone 7 of 15 from the field to this point. Paul outside. Pass to Embiid. And here's Harrell. He's guarded by Johnson. And the pass to Embiid. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 4th assist in this one. And for Ayton, the numbers are impressive indeed, averaging a double-double every season.
And he's got all the tools, next steps, making more plays for others, and they've been working on his shooting range to open up the lane a bit more.
And here is Paul. After Devin Booker getting his shot to go from deep, Paul passes to Harris. Hornets with the rebound. On the wing, Booker. Edwards defending. Shoots. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. And it's a 3-point Charlotte lead.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed. Never in a hurry.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. A new lineup here for Houston. And then for Charlotte, Royce O'Neal's checked in for Vanderbilt. And it's Simons in for Rose. Outside, Taylor. Herder on the wing. There's a screen. Here's Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
And the second chance becomes a dunk. We could feel over here.
GA, such a good, aggressive play in the paint. Now, here's Ayton. And Booker kicks to Johnson. And it's off from three-point range. Rockets trail. Pass to Alvarado. Over O'Neal. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
If there's been a glaring weakness for the Charlotte Hornets these past several seasons, they clearly are not a good enough defensive team. And I mean that both in the painted area and with their perimeter guard play on the defensive end.
That free throw, no good. And Doris with a strong post presence. Could the Hornets have been a playoff team?
Well, I think it's a foundational piece to any championship level defense. Most of the best defenses begin by taking away the painted area and easy shots and build outward, Kevin. So for me, it's more than just individual parts. You have to add in mentality and commitment and defensive principles that are built from the coach on through the personnel.
GA, the Houston Rockets coming off back-to-back losing seasons, and that has been tough for that franchise and for the city.
And Kevin, no doubt it affects the team's morale. It's hard to find the positives and see the road ahead, but listen, you got to stay strong and focus on just getting better every day.
Here's Alvarado following the basket by DeAndre Ayton. Herder passes to Okongwu. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
The Rockets shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts for the game.
And one of the weaker areas for this group, only shot about 71% from the line a season ago.
And the first one drops. Good on both. During last offseason, the Hornets decided to part ways with their coach of the past 4 years.
Always a tough decision, and this is a critical time for Charlotte. They've got a tremendous young core. They think their time is now, and they want to make a bold move with the new hire.
The ability to drive with either hand. Booker gets the defender on his heels, draws the foul.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. That free throw missing. And the second free throw, good. Rockets shooting 47% here so far. Alvarado passes to Taylor. Back to Aldridge. Outside, Taylor. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Herder.
Just another way Aldridge beats you. As a facilitator, very comfortable making decisions.
Booker left side. He kicks to O'Neal. Now here's Simons. D right on him. Ayton. It's rebounded by Houston.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
46 seconds left in the first quarter. Passes it to Aldridge. Fires the three. Kept alive by Houston. Here's Taylor. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Devin Booker. This is his first free throw of the game.
It was a little bit of a battle for him all season long. Last year, only shooting about 71%.
Free throw good, Taylor. Charlotte making a switch here. So he gets them both. Hornets trail by 4. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Okoro. Out left to the wing. Here's Gabriel. Offline with his 3. Houston's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Pass to Okongwu. Now Aldridge. Herter on the wing. Fires the 3. Unable to get that one. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for the Rockets. He made his mark in a big way on the boards in that quarter. And don't go away. We'll be right back. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Rockets?
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Houston leading by 4. Embiid is out there with Harrell. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Harris in at the small forward. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. And it's Paul missing. Well, the Hornets shooting well. They're at 45%. Simons kicks to Rose. Here's Gabriel. Kept alive by Charlotte. Back to Rose. Here's the screen. 4 on the clock. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Well, working off the pick, you see Rose attracting attention and hits the roller in stride.
Embiid sets the pick for Paul. Fires from deep. Offensive rebound. Here's Harrell. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Isaac Okoro.
Well, he might be a bit undersized, Montrezl Harrell, but he plays bigger than the frame suggests. Hold on.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. And Doris, the unlimited energy Montrezl Harrell plays with is very special.
It's exactly why he's in the league, Kevin. Think about it. He's a little bit undersized for his position, but you will not outwork Montrezl Harrell, and it's why he gathers respect in every locker room he plays for.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Hornets. Vanderbilt comes in for Isaac Okoro. And you see players trying to get the officials to blow the whistle. Were players in your day, Greg, falling down as much as they seem to be doing now?
Oh, it's way more common now. And let's face it, it's a copycat league. All the whistles slow the game down. I just love to see them let a little bit more go.
Here's Vanderbilt, bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Paul against Rose. Paul passes to Embiid. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And how about the poise from Embiid? Gets fouled, but stays with the shot and able to get that one in the air.
For Houston, they have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts. First free throw is good.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Second free throw, no good.
Really an underrated part of Embiid's game. Excellent as a foul shooter for a 7-footer, so you just can't hack away at it.
Now here's Rose. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Rose. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Harrell finds Paul. The pass to Embiid. Puts it up from 12. Here's Harrell. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Harrell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
We know this. Montrezl Harrell, in close proximity, has tremendous touch.
Here's Rose. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make, he is 1 for 4.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Paul dishes to Embiid. That one doesn't go. And Charlotte will go the other way with it.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Back to Simons. The tray. Hornets now working with the new shot clock. A shot by Johnson, no good. And it's Paul with the ball for the Houston Rockets. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Harris outside. Here's Embiid. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
And credit Harris for creating that high percentage look, scanning the floor and finding the best option.
Johnson outside. Vanderbilt, a screen on Embiid. Johnson finds Vanderbilt. And the wide open shot from Paul. No good from outside.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Pass to Adams. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Rockets leading by 3. Harrell a screen on Rose. Here's Paul, and Adams sends it back.
This is one of the toughest bigs in the league. Steven Adams challenging opponents defensively. Nicely done.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Harrell. And some changes here for the Hornets. DeAndre Ayton comes in for Adams. And it's Devin Booker in for Anfernee Simons. Johnson, the pass to Booker. And the call will be against Harris. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Booker. And it goes for the 5th time in 10 shots for him this game.
It has not mattered one bit what the defense has sent at Devin Booker tonight. He is cooking.
Edwards passes to Paul. And some nice passing there by Houston. The Rockets again can't hit. Charlotte has gotten nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Johnson outside. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Rose. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Houston in the lead. Pass to Paul. Outside Edwards. Here's Harold. Paul outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Embiid. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Ayton's got 8 rebounds in this game.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Booker, no good. Rockets shooting 38% from the field. A pretty weak showing for them. Pass to Harold. Harris against Rose. Here's the pass to Embiid. Some solid defense from Ayton. Embiid inside. Defended by Booker. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
And hit on the way up. Embiid's strong physically, but also mentally able to keep his focus.
Ayton sets the pick for Rose. It's good. This game is all even. Rose has got 5 points so far.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Paul. And Harold shoots it in.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Ayton a screen on Edwards. Goes up to the stripe. And Embiid pulls it down. And it's Houston's ball. And following this one, they'll take on the Hornets in New Orleans. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Paul, happy to see that one drop, shooting a paltry 2 for 9.
Yeah, that was the third straight high-percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Now here's Rose. He has 5. Here's Ayton. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got 3 assists in the game. Now here's Paul. Outside Edwards. And airballs the triple. That one was way off. The Hornets trail. To the paint. Kicks it out to Booker. Pass to Ayton. From deep. Hornets keep it alive. A nice shot by Booker.
Well, that's simply a case where Devin Booker outworks the opposition and gets a second chance opportunity. Nicely done.
Here's Paul. Harrell a screen on Rose. Paul passes to Harrell. It's stolen by Johnson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Harris.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
The Hornets have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. O'Neal's checked in for Charlotte. Okoro comes in for Derrick Rose. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Alvarado. Kicks to Aldridge. And there's the call on Devin Booker. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
And that's the tough part of trying to keep him on the floor. Now he picks up that 3rd foul.
And the Hornets making a change here. Gabriel's checked in. Here's Alvarado. Aldridge, the pass to Taylor. 6 to shoot. Here's Herder. Here's Okongwu. Lays it up off the glass. Okongwu's now got it all tied up now for the Rockets.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Ayton kicks to Booker. Fires for 3. In for his 7th make in 14 tries.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
Here's Herder. And the rejection by Ayton.
Boy, Ayton's reach is absolutely incredible. Great anticipation. That is nice defense.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Hornets.
Their defense has been so aggressive right out of the gate, wasting no time shutting shooters down here with authority.
You've also got to love the way they've been crashing the offensive glass. Multiple opportunities, not giving up on possessions. Beautiful.
Free throw, good, Booker.
And a great job from the line this quarter. They've gotten their percentage way up there.
Timeout called, the Rockets.
And momentum going the other way. Can they find some answers?
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
Well, while we have a second, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a list of the league's top shooters from last season. In the 3rd spot, Montrezl Harrell. 4th, DeAndre Ayton.
As well as these two shot the ball, it was a nightmare situation for a defender guarding either one of them. It's so hard to stop them from getting their shots off.
Here's Alvarado. Right wing. Right side Aldridge to the middle. Okongwu with it. Ayton's there. Good on the shot. And with that, the Charlotte lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Okongwu. Booker with no one around. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
It's good. Herder's got 5 now. 1:56 left in the first half. Booker outside. Here's Ayton. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Taylor. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And so Booker will bring it up for Charlotte in the midst of a 4-game road trip right now. That'll be game number 3. Over Alvarado. Booker, good. Booker's got 12 now in this quarter.
Analytics say don't shoot the mid-range shot. Sometimes the best scorers are efficient in that area. Devin Booker, one of those guys.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Hornet lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Alvarado. Now, Okoro. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Back to Booker. Clock at 6. Over Alvarado. Booker, no good. Here's Alvarado. Defended by Booker. Herter on the wing. And Okongwu gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Some changes for Charlotte. Steven Adams, he's checked in for 8. And it's Simons in for Booker. It's a close game here in Houston. Now, here's Simons. Defense is right there. Passes it to Gabriel. O'Neal a screen on Aldridge. To the inside. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. O'Neal's got his first points of the night.
That pass was about the location. Puts it perfectly into the hands of his teammate.
Down low. Out to Taylor. Herter on the wing. Good on the triple. Herter's got 8 points.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for Charlotte. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Derek, how's it feel to be back on the floor again?
It feels good, man, especially playing with my teammates. We have new teammates. We're just trying to come out here and just play hard and compete.
Good to see you back out here, Derek. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Welcome, folks. It's halftime, and the Charlotte Hornets are in the midst of a very close game.
Being a trunk slammer ain't easy. Hostile environment, and these guys are unfazed.
Yeah, it's tough to win on the road in the NBA. Loving the confidence. And now we can turn our attention forward. Let's take a look at what lies ahead on the schedule. And as we look ahead on our schedule, is there anything fun you guys are really looking forward to?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to Shaq making some more bad predictions. That's always fun for me.
Don't lie to the people at home, Kenneth Cornelius Bailey. Shaq Stradamus is never wrong about anything.
Well, I mean, I checked my notes, but we'd be here a long time.
Whatever.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Rockets trail. On the court for the Hornets. Booker out there with Derrick Rose. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. Then there's Cam Johnson. And it's Ayton in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here is Harris. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And Embiid gets it to go.
Again, it's Joel Embiid. When he is on, there isn't one player in this league that can stop him.
With 3, Booker, the Rockets pull it in. Harrell's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Well, the Hornets shooting a respectable 47% from the field in this one. That's tipped and taken away by Paul. From outside the arc. The shot that time not on target. And the Hornets now going the other way.
And we talk about the playmaking ability of CP3. 3rd all-time in career assists, second all-time in career assist percentage, and he looks far from done.
This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
Here's Embiid following the bucket by the Hornets. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Embiid's got 4 points now in the quarter. Pass to Ayton. Dishes it to Booker. And there's the drive. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And Greg, what separates Paul from the other 2 guys that have more career assists is that Paul also averaged 18 points a game.
And he scores with efficiency. Really a one-of-a-kind talent. When he finally does decide to hang him up, I think he'd make a great head coach as well.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from Booker. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Edwards looking it over.
And how about the impact Anthony Edwards has had?
This guy's a real game changer on the floor. Scores it at a high clip. Can play big inside and play big outside. Does everything on the floor with a passion, with a joy, and with a flair.
2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Anthony Edwards is one of the most explosive athletes in the league. He can burn you with his perimeter jump shooting. He's dangerous in transition. And look out, folks, the upside is there.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And so it's Rose bringing it up for the Charlotte Hornets. They trail by 1. The dish now to Booker. Lets it go from deep. Charlotte no good that time either.
And you can tell right there, the defense is totally fine with him shooting that. That's not his game.
To the inside. Shot from 6. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Vanderbilt's got 5 rebounds tonight. He dishes it to Rose. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Ayton finds Booker. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Booker's got 28 points for the game.
Well, a guard has got to come with physical intensity on the interior, and Devin Booker does just that.
Here's Harrell, and they call the foul, so he's got the and 1 chance here to make it a 3-point play. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Rockets have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12.
For your Rockets, Montrezl Harrell at the line for 1.
That's good from Harrell.
Boy, what you appreciate nightly about Montrezl Harrell is he leaves nothing on the floor. This guy plays with ferocity, with energy, and he's turned himself into a legitimate threat.
So Charlotte calls timeout. They're first. give a look now at the 2K leaderboard to see who led the league in assists last year. Number 1, Chris Paul.
And it was the kind of season that he'd like to repeat over and over. Nobody was better at creating easy baskets for their teammates.
Booker outside. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Puts it up from 7. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a three-point play. It's on Anthony Edwards. This will make 5 trips now to the free throw line for him tonight.
And a lot of his points coming by way of the free throw.
And that one misses. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I'll tell you, for a center, the big man has got excellent touch at the free throw line.
The Hornets have made their free throws at a pretty good clip. They've hit 8 of 10.
Taking 2 shots.
And that one misses.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. That's off as well, so he misses both.
I think what you like most about DeAndre Ayton is probably how efficient he is on the offensive end. Now, obviously, the next step, he's got to raise his game and defensive intensity on that end of the floor.
Here is Rose. Tobias Harris picking up that last basket. Rose dishes to Booker. And there's the pass to Vanderbilt. Ayton in the corner. Just 5 on the clock. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. From deep, Rose. Rebound by Harrell.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Paul. Harrell with it. Pass to Embiid. Out to Harris. From past the arc. Drops in the tray. Harris has got 5 now.
And really a combo forward with a solid outside touch. Harris is the ideal fit for the modern NBA.
Here's Rose. He's got 5. Booker outside. Passes it to Ayton. Good D by Embiid. Houston leading by 5. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking.
Edwards passes to Embiid. He kicks it to Paul. From deep three-point range, the Hornets pull it in.
Boy, he cannot get anything to fall, but the teammates, boy, have they delivered.
Rose passes to Ayton. Dishes it to Booker. Shoots over Embiid. And the shot is long. Houston's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Pass to Harrell. And some nice passing there by Houston. Loads it up there for Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
Throw it up and let Montrezl Harrell finish.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Ayton kicks to Booker. Back to Ayton. Outside Rose. And they get it. They get the rebound. That one's in there. Pocket lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Ayton.
Well, DeAndre Ayton should own the paint. Nice touch there.
Paul passes to Embiid. Good on the bucket. Embiid's got the lead up to 7 now for Houston.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Rose finds Booker. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, Booker understands how to navigate his way to the paint, and he's not going to shy away from contact. Nicely done to pick up the foul.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Rockets.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
How about some of the throwback hoops today, too, guys? Not just getting into the low post, but doing a great job converting those chances.
And so he hits both. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Rockets. Leading by 5. The dish to Paul. From the wing. Misses off the right iron.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Ayton dishes to Booker. Shoots over Embiid. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte. Rockets leading by 5. Outside Edwards. Feeds to Embiid. Good. And Harris gets the assist. 21 points for Joel Embiid.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Ayton sets the pick for Rose. Here's Booker. He hits it from 9.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
The pass to Harrell. On the wing, Harris. Back to Harrell. And Harrell shoots it in.
Well, the beauty of Montrezl Harrell, he doesn't need sets run for him. This guy finds spots and creates opportunities.
Charlotte calls timeout. Houston making some changes. LaMarcus Aldridge is checked in for Joel Embiid. Taylor comes in for Montrezl Harrell. And Kevin Huerter subbed in for Edwards. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Steven Adams, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. O'Neal comes in for Vanderbilt. Okoro, he's checked in for Booker. And it's Simons in for Rose. And so it's Charlotte with it. 7-point differential. Simons, the pass to Adams. Kicks it to Johnson. Back to Adams. Charlotte moving it around. They get it back. Banked in off the glass. Adams has got his second basket of the night.
So many NBA players will tell you Steven Adams is the strongest guy in the league, and he gets after it off the glass. Aldridge with a screen on O'Neal.
Harris, good. Harris has got the lead back up to 7 now for the Rockets.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Simons, the pass to Adams. Here is the 2K leaderboard with the list of last season's top three-point shooters. And you look at Johnson, dangerous player from three-point land, a great talent with a great release.
The bucket must have looked 3 feet wide to him last year. I mean, very deserving in terms of that spot among the league leaders from 3.
And he can't get the first one.
They're not doing themselves any favors with their free throw shooting this half.
He doesn't get the second one.
Boy, there's just a brute strength and physicality about Steven Adams. This guy knows his role and plays it to perfection. All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
And here is Okoro. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Pass to Simons. Shot clock at 6. And the Hornets miss again. Second chance shot. That's good. The Houston lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Adams. Well,
Steven Adams was a bit raw when he entered the league, but you can see right there how sound he has become as a finisher on the interior.
Now here is Harris. He has 7. Aldridge sets up the pick now for Harris. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
A year ago, he had an 84% success rate on his foul shots, so he was a guy they were always happy to see at the line.
And he makes the first. And the Hornets making a change here. Gabriel's checked in. And Harris drops them both.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Passes it to Simons. He kicks to O'Neal. Back to Simons. Shot on the wing. That one misses. The Rockets go the other way with it. Paul, right side. Gabriel with the rebound.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Now here's Adams, and it's sent back by Aldridge.
And look at how well Aldridge utilizes his size, reaching out and just batting away the shot.
He dishes it to Paul. Now here's Herter. 8 points for him.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. But boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Here's Simons. Adams finds Simons. Pass to Gabriel. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And checking out some numbers here for Harris. Good season for him last year. Put up about 17 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it to me is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Rockets making a change here. Alvarado's checked in. The Hornets also with the sub. Rose is checked in for Okoro. And good on the second, so he makes them both. 1:31 left in the third. Alvarado passes to Taylor. Aldridge left side. Taylor kicks to Herter. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Herter's got the lead up to 7 now for Houston.
Worked that one inside nicely.
Adams outside. Dishes at the Rose. It's stolen. Now the pass to Herter. Gets a very good look and converts. Herter's got 4 points in the quarter. Hornets trail by 9. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter. The kick out to Rose. Pass to Gabriel. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got 5 assists tonight.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
Here's Alvarado. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the third. Clock at 6. Here's Harris. Misses from short range. And so it's the Houston Rockets heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll return shortly. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Harris is out there with Harrell. Then there's Embiid. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Edwards in at the 2 guard. It's the 5 for Houston right now. Now here's Booker. That one no good. A floater. And it's laid in by Paul. 6 points for Chris Paul.
Well, Chris Paul gets to that floater game at his size. So important to have in your arsenal.
Outside Rose. And it's in there.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
Rockets leading by 7. It's Edwards on the wing. Paul outside. To the wing right side. Here's Embiid. Comes up empty down low. And it's Rose with the ball for the Hornets. Now Booker. Back to Rose. Lets it go from the wing. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Well, the rise and fire. Now money in the bank for Derrick Rose. What beautiful development of the jump shot.
Now here's Embiid. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Vanderbilt's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Rose dishes to Ayton. For 3, Booker, and the 3 ball is good. Booker's got 37.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Johnson with the rebound. For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Out of bounds, Houston takes possession. Rockets have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Paul passes to Embiid. Harrell with it, covered by Johnson. Here's Paul. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
Here's Ayton, and Charlotte again with the bucket.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Now a timeout called by Houston. A short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Stephen Silas talking to his team during the break. His concern was both their inconsistency and their amount of three-point shots. He said, let's move the ball for good shots. If you have an open three, take it. Otherwise, let's attack the rim and put some pressure on these guys. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
Now here's Embiid, and it's good, 2 points. Embiid's got 23 points.
And with an expanding skill set, Embiid is able to hit shots from all over the court.
Vanderbilt, a screen on Edwards. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Harris.
First team foul. Shooting for Charlotte, Devin Booker. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Booker. Rockets have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. And here's Edwards from the arc. Offensive rebound. Embiid somehow misses the one-handed flush.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
They'll credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
They grab their own miss. Out to Harris. There's the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Harris has got 12 points in just the second half.
And through hard work, this has become Harris's bread and butter. A knockdown shooter off the catch.
Ayton sets the pick for Rose. Booker dishes to Ayton. Good D by Embiid. Houston's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Paul passes to Embiid. Puts the move on. And the layup is up and in. Embiid's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Rose finds Booker. And a dunk by Booker.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a team-first guy, and boy, does he set up the open man.
Takes a step back. Edwards can't hit. The Hornets have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. Ayton dishes to Booker. Back to Ayton. Charlotte moving the ball around. Just 4 to shoot. Ayton a screen on Edwards. Here's Booker. And they'll get another chance. And the wide open shot from Rose. Off target from outside.
One made 3 form for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Paul passes to Embiid. Harrell kicks to Paul. 6 on the shot clock. Out to the right wing. Here's Embiid. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 7th assist in the game. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Ayton finds Booker. Booker draws the double. To the wing right side. Vanderbilt the pass to Johnson. Ayton sets the pick for Booker. Johnson for 3. Good on the 3-point shot. Johnson's got the game tied up here for Charlotte.
Well, what you love about Devin Booker, this guy, yes, he is a shoot-first player, but if somebody's open, he will find you.
From 11 feet away, Embiid, no good. And there's the call on Montrezl Harrell. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
And so Ayton will bring it up for Charlotte. Right side Rose. Booker outside. Looking for Ayton. He gets it in there. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Elite athleticism from Mr. Ayton. No doubt on the dunk.
Paul with the ball. Now the dish to Harris. Puts it up from 12. Buries the jump shot.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Edwards passes to Harris. Embiid against Ayton. Back to Harris. Releases from 15, and he can't bank that one in. Charlotte in the lead. Booker dishes to Rose. Johnson, a wide open look. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball game.
Outside Edwards. Oh, they get it back.
Wow, just getting all the luck right now, it seems. Good bounce.
Passes to Harrell. 6 to shoot. Ball against Rose. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Vanderbilt's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Now here's Rose. And it's Ayton missing. Rose against Paul. Takes it inside, and that one is good.
If anything, you know you can count on Chris Paul to deliver in the clutch. He is so competitive, so tough.
Ayton against Embiid. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, easy call.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Hornets.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Ayton hits from both.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
And here is Paul. For 3, Edwards. The Hornets pull it in. Ayton's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that.
No doubt the fight's there. They are trying to battle back, but he's just really struggling this quarter.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
The line for 1.
Rockets trail by 8. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Back to Paul. Edwards passes to Harris. Shot clock at 5. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake. Harris has got 16 here in the second half.
And it does a world of good for them to have Harris getting busy inside. Gives them that inside-out edge they're looking for.
Rose, no good. And for Houston, their shooting in the fourth quarter has looked shabby, 38%. Harrell, the pass to Paul. Harrell, a screen on Ayton. The 11-footer, good on the shot, and with that, the Charlotte lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Joel Embiid.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
Now here's Ayton. Kicks to Booker. Over Edwards. That's good from Booker on the assist by Ayton. Ayton's got 5 assists in the game. Paul outside. Here's Embiid, and he uses the glass on the layup. Embiid's got 31.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
Perfectly done at the stripe there. That brings their lead up to an even more comfortable level.
To the paint. Here's Embiid. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. And that's now 33 points for Joel Embiid. Booker looking around. Ayton a screen on Edwards. Here's Booker. Offensive rebound. And Embiid has got the ball here for the Rockets. Ball outside. This one for three. He's off on that one. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. And that's an intentional foul.
Personal foul. Team is in the penalty. Shooting for Charlotte. Devin Booker. The two.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 6-point ball game. Timeout called the Rockets. They're down by 6. 34 seconds left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
They need to score, and they need to do it quickly, but it is still possible here.
.34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now a timeout called by Houston. They trail by 6. 29 seconds left to play in the final quarter. 29 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Embiid. It's good. And now they trail by just 4.
And there is no back down in Joel Embiid. He is ready to rise to the occasion in the big moment.
It's the first, and that puts them up by 5.
Well, an interesting thing about Derrick Rose, right? Over his career, he's been an up-and-down jump shooter, but he's been remarkably consistent from the free throw line.
So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game. 24 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And there's the feed to Embiid. Kicks it out to Paul. It's stolen by Rose. And an intentional foul right there.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Derrick Rose at the line for 2.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Outside, Taylor. Misses the deep 3-point attempt. So it's the Hornets picking up the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And that about does it for their first game of the new NBA season. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. And now, our New Balance player of the game, Devin Booker.